All right, let's go. Am I ready? Is this working? Is this thing on? Seems to be. You know what? I'm gonna plug in my headphones. All right, let's do a raid. Can I raid over here? Trying to start a raid for JayJaredLive. Access only for broadcaster. The only stream I have left now isn't streaming. King Jab quit streaming, huh? Trey just banned you. I'm sorry to hear, Roller's Eye. You know, in my main chat program, I have ignored you. But I don't mind you being here. As long as you don't fire up the everybody else where they hate being here because of you. But listen, man, we don't have to get into why. But honestly, dude, you should take it as an opportunity to say, what am I doing wrong? Right? Start with How to Win Friends and Influence People. It's a great book by Dale Carnegie. I know you don't think you're doing anything wrong, but you're, you know, and again, don't take this the wrong way. I'm not saying these words to kind of what's the word? Inspire you up, but the way you argue, the way you present your side is a bit toxic. And I hear you. I think the same thing, but you also have to recognize that in the battle, in the arena of ideas, your tactics are important. And so if you're okay with it being the way it is, that's fine. But if you're not, you know, take the opportunity to change some things. Look, I've struggled with the same things you've struggled with, Ruler's Odd. I'm like, why is it this way? Right? We think differently. But you have to play by the rules. I know it sucks. I'm not saying you have to follow a path. You can still blaze your own trail, but you kind of like have to stay in the line somewhat. It's just the way it is. It sucks. I hear you. Yeah, it's all about, it's all finesse. You're absolutely right. You say what everybody's thinking, right? So again, I'm just going to tell you what helped me. Books like How to Win Friends and Influence People, very good book by Dale Carnegie. Really good book. Enthusiasm Makes the Difference, another great book. Because I struggled with all these things as well. And fortunately, I also had some mentors in my life that were willing to try to help me. Okay, let's go. So I can't do a raid on that channel, huh? That's stupid. Let me see. Let me go here then. I go here. Twitch. Let's go. All right, let's just go. I'm ready. Here I am. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate everybody being here. Thanks for stopping by. Doing things a little differently today. Hold on, let me work on my sounds now. You mix them down. There we go. There we go. All right, let's get the raid going here. I can't believe I'm the only one that can raid. Interesting. All right, markets, after being down pretty considerably as early as, I don't know, 5, 6. I got up at 5. I was just like, we were down 13. I was like, yes. Because, you know, last night when I went to bed, we were up 9. I'm like, here we go again. We're just going to take it back. The losses yesterday. I am slightly short markets. Not too short. I'm generally a long portfolio guy, but you know. So anyway, we're trying something a little different today. Let's see how it goes here. You know, we'll find out sooner or later how it goes. You know, because I feel like the channel's a little bit more. I feel like the channel's a little bit more than just stocks, right? We talk about a lot of different things. And so why not open it up a bit? So I still want to know about King Jab. Like, why did he stop why did he stop streaming? Is he just working full time now? He was kind of like unemployed, riding out the day trader dream as long as he could. Anyway, welcome in everybody. Happy Monday, or Monday. Happy Tuesday. Today is the last trading day of the month. You believe it already? We're already 1 month into 2023. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, what does he do? What's he doing? I think I heard it right. It was like some home construction stuff. Yeah. Good for him. Good for him. That's a good place to be. I've actually been talking to my sister about, like, my sister's in home improvement and restorations, renovations. And I mean, that's basically what she's been doing for the last 20 years of her life. She took a little break. She's burned out and did some property management for a few years, but now she's kind of like back in back into home construction, renovations, like upgrades, stuff like that. And we've talked about, you know, doing the house flip, right? Where we basically pony up the money to buy it, get the work done. She knows a lot of people just in that space who can do the work, and she's pretty thrifty when it comes to getting good prices on things. So she is so she's thinking about it. And of course, Big Bro is gonna have to pony up the cash, you know, most of the cash, but then we'll divvy up the spoils of victory. I just want to make sure we don't start doing it at the worst possible time. And I don't think housing's in great shape. I don't think it's in bad shape, but I also don't think it's in great shape either. So just going to hold out. Markets, like I said earlier, they were down a lot more. We've kind of since been ramping since, what is this, 6:30? I don't know what happened at 6:30. It could just be some traders woke up. You don't really, I mean, you need money to move futures around, but in the grand scheme of things, pre-market, after hours is a lot different than cash. The cash market open, that opening up at 9:30 and at, you know, closing at 4:15. You can kind of push markets around a little. You still need money. Don't get me wrong. You're probably talking about guys, you know, $5 million, $10 million plus accounts, but you can push futures around. And maybe that's what's happening here. I don't know. I was looking at the economic calendar this morning because I make my list, obviously. At 6:30, nothing happened. Germany, we got CPI out of Germany at 8. Basically Germany's inflation gauges, or I thought we did. Where is it? It's gone. It's off the list now. That's hilarious. Well, all right, maybe they moved it. Let's see. I don't see it anywhere now. That's hilarious. For us at 8:30, we got some data coming out of the conference board. I think this comes out of the conference board. There is no source for this data. Employment cost index? Like, who puts out that data? Bureau of Labor Statistics. Employment cost index comes out. Employment wages. Canada's got GDP in a minute here. And then we've got Red Book, which is like a lesser known retail sales. Lesser known retail sales gauge comes out weekly. That comes out at 9 or 8:50, I believe it is. 8:55. And then Case-Shiller at 9. Case-Shiller and the housing price index. Chicago PMI at 9:45. Consumer confidence at 10. Dallas Fed services. Texas services at a 10:30. So, heck yeah. And then tonight, more PMIs out of China and Japan. So, we also had a bunch of earnings this morning. We'll go through those as well. Might as well. Let's see here. I still haven't updated this list. I got to make this price list. I'm changing other things around here too. I got a new laptop in the mix. So I'll be able to do some things directly in front of me as opposed to having to go here or here, which is what I wanted. 8:30. I have way too many alarms going off at 8:30. I'll just leave it at that. Old phone, new phone. It sounds like a freaking casino in here. No, I lost my You're gonna have to give me a sec, guys. Wow. Where are all these? Are they? Alrighty. Quiet day. All right, let me go through these real quick and then I'll update the list. This morning, Caterpillar had earnings. You know what am I doing? Like I said, I can do it right from here. Caterpillar had earnings. They're down. I should try to buy some of this. 250, 273 is where I'd buy a piece. I'll wait. They had Caterpillar. We had Corning, GLW, makers of Gorilla Glass. They're down after earnings. McDonald's had earnings this morning. They're also down. Not too much, though. Just a little. Just a little on McDonald's. Pfizer had earnings this morning. They're kind of all over the map. Got some big wicks, big candle wicks heading back up, so liquidity is probably somewhat limited here. Spotify had earnings. Looks like they're on the move higher. It's nice to see. A tech name that's been beaten up quite a bit. UPS had earnings this morning. Also moving higher. Nice to see. The street seems to like what they had to say. Up about what? What is that? 4%? 5%? 77, 82? About 3.5. And ExxonMobil. Who said ExxonMobil? Someone else mentioned ExxonMobil. Thank you. Holmes. It's ExxonMobil. Kind of just hanging out where it was before. Dropped initially, but it's picked back up. I'll buy all those companies I just mentioned. I will buy if they go lower, and I will sell if they go higher. Pretty simple, right? I don't care about the what. I don't care about the why. Or I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. Otherwise, you're just spinning, right? You're just spinning like, why is it doing this? Why isn't it doing that? No. Why is it going up? Why isn't it going down? Why do you care? Just buy it when it goes lower and sell it when it goes higher. All right. I do need to find out why my speaker system down here is not is not it's not working. Like, I hear the music, it's coming out of my phone. It should be coming out of the speaker system. So I think I just need to restart my Bluetooth receiver. So crypto, let's get back. Let's pull up crypto, at least crypto futures. Whoa, market's booming. Look at that. Moving higher. Now we're positive. Of course we are. Why? Why are we moving higher? Employment cost index down, or not down, but coming in at 1% for Q4. Down from 1.2% the quarter before that. Wages coming down, or well, not going up as much. So good for inflation, I suppose. Canada's GDP came out as well. Canada, month over month, their GDP comes in at 0.1%. Year over year, I don't know. Still waiting on it. Hasn't updated, at least on what I look at. Let's take a go here. Let's go to JayJaredLive. By the way, for those of you who don't know, JayJaredLive is alive on the YouTubes. Going on over there, please.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube. Smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
Pure Ghost is checking in.
They know nothing!
There he is. Pure Gosu checking in on the YouTube. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. We gonna get rich today? Sounds good to me. Sign me up. Sign me up. I'll take that ride. I mean, if everybody's getting rich today, that just means I'm gonna get richer, right? I'm generally, I think I'm generally in sync with most of the people that are talking about getting rich. I mean, if you were coming in here and saying we're gonna get rich today and we were down 20, then I might be a little concerned. I wish I was a multi-billionaire. I don't know though. Would I still love this? If I had billions is a lot of money, right? Billions is a shit ton of money. Like, I just think you're different at that point. Houston checking in on the YouTubes as well. Thank you, Houston. Yeah, I feel like with billions, like you're just on a different level. Because that's just a ton of money. All right, you know what? I'm not even going to throw up the BRB. I just need to go like to the next room and just reset something so that this hooks up to my Bluetooth. Oh, that sounds so much better. Like I have like a Bose 321 system in my basement hooked up behind the screen. Screen. And it allows me to play some nice. You just got to get to 10x your net worth. 5 mil is, I would say 5 mil would be good. 10 mil, between 5 and 10 mil. I think I'd still do this. But obviously not have to worry. Not that I worry now, but I still gotta do things. I still have to do things. I want to get to the point where
how dare you?
I don't have to do things. I do things I want to do.
Dreams.
At 5 million, you would still work. I would probably still do this at 5 mil. Because that 5 mil would have to work for me. Like, I am a big believer that being productive, like feeling like you are being productive, is a huge component of happiness. Like joy, like true happiness. I'm not talking about the, oh, I'm going to go out and party and vacation. I'm happy. Not that kind of happiness. That's like just very shallow happiness, short-lived. It's just dopamine hits, right? I'm talking about the long-lasting stuff, right? I would probably take what I know from my career and apply it to this. Like I'd probably build something. You know, that had technology behind it. Probably go out, get investors, do a seed round, probably an A round, and then just work towards getting acquired. And then I just do it all over again. But at some point I do reach, 50 million, 100 million plus. But again, I for me, it comes down to being productive. Is that maybe teaching other people what I do, which is kind of what I'm doing now. Right? Is it, just giving back? Is it philanthropy? Maybe. Right? Is it activism? Probably not so much. I don't like to get into that whole politics thing, even though it kind of bleeds into everything you do. No. I'm not saying retire. Again, I think, and I'm just going back to our other conversations that we've had on this topic. I think retirement is different for everybody, right? Retirement isn't necessarily stopping work, right? Retirement is, for me, is not having to do what I have to do and starting to do what I want to do. But it's still productive. Like hanging out at the beach and at the bar 24/7 gets old, and it's just not good for you. Retirement for me is not working for someone else. So there you go. Yeah. I mean, as long as you, but what is work to you? Right? Again, I think there is, and I think there's scientific proof that a certain degree of productivity generates the stuff that makes you feel fulfilled. Right? Traveling, seeing the world. It's just that's just being selfish. Honestly. Now, I'm not saying you don't deserve that sometime, But people that are like, I'm just going to do that all the time. I don't need to be productive. I don't need to give back. To me, that's just selfish. Honestly. Like I want to give back. I just want to give back the way I want to give back, not give back the way someone else wants me to give back. And that's the trick, right? Not having to do what you have to do and doing what you want to do, but still being productive. Important. Sorry about that. I'm just restarting the sounds for tomorrow. Coffee Jazz playing. How's it sound? How does it sound? How does it sound on the YouTubes, by the way? Let me unmute my tab and find out. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's 24/7. I don't care about 24/7. I'm way delayed there. What's the market looking like? They're looking like they want to go higher. After selling off initially. This is all pre-market stuff though. But yeah, whatever came out at 8:30, the market seemed to like. Maybe someone's talking? Oh, I'm not even no offense to Zod, but you know, I've got to focus. Hold on a second here. What's the amount? Hold on a second here. All right, let's see. I'm working on some things here, boys. It's not coming from there. All right, that's working. Okay, that's good. Bitcoin and Ethereum also jumped at 8:30. I don't know if that had anything to do with it. You see, this is like, why? I don't care. Like, why is it jumping? I don't care. Like, it's just like such a waste of time. Let me track down why it's jumping. Figure it out. Markets continue to move higher. No, it's because I'm watching it on YouTube. I'm watching 24/7. I'm watching JayJaredLive. I'm checking the sounds. It's a mess. It's a mess, honestly. The life of a streamer. It's good stuff, though. First class problems. right, so we'll just wait for him to open up. $5 million. 5 million, and I can do this full time. I'm not there yet, obviously. So here we go. So anyway, going over the news last night, I found the chatter about the F-16 jets to be quite comical. So supposedly, even though Biden and Germany are saying no to F-16s, there seems to be a quiet rumbling that it's just a matter of time before we do give them jets. And so jets, tanks, yeah. At what point are people just going to wake up and realize that the West is trying to start a war with Russia? Or instigating Russia to continue to ramp up defense on their side. Unbelievable. Markets continuing to inch higher. Good morning, C. Hogan GA. You're actually work from home today, which I get my interrupted. Nice. I like that. I like working from home. I don't know about spending it with me though. I could think of a lot better things I'd be doing working from home. But thank you. It would have been over by now, but the United States and the West keeps assuring Ukraine that we got your back. And so Ukraine keeps pushing, even though their people, their country, their army is getting decimated. You know what? It's funny. A lot of people don't know this, but Zelensky ran on a platform. Zelensky ran on a platform of bringing Ukraine and Russia closer together. And they were on track to do that. And then as soon as Joe Biden took over, like they backed up on, they backed off on all of it. I agree. There are a lot of similarities between Russia and Ukraine. I mean, they're basically cut from the same cloth, especially the eastern parts. So I don't know. I love talking about it though. I mean, I guess I'm more concerned. Like I wouldn't I'm concerned about my kids. Like, I got two boys. I got a 14-year-old and a 12-year-old, right? And I see this thing keep getting ratcheted up. I mean, at what point do we have peacekeeping troops in Ukraine? Right? And by peacekeeping troops, I mean US troops under the UN flag. What do kids at 12 to 14 like to do? Like play video games, watch TikTok, watch videos on YouTube, social media stuff, play video games. Occasionally they hang out, play sports with their friends, school. So on, you know, that's who I worry about. I just worry about my kids, man. I don't want them going to a war. I don't want them going to fight a war that's just stupid. So hopefully it doesn't escalate to that. But I feel like I feel like there's a lot of parallels here. Like I like history. I generally am a fan of history, and I feel like there's a lot of parallels here between World War II and World War III. Like, even though, you know, the centuries, oh, not centuries, but, you know, basically the tall tale they tell is that, you know, the United States was unprovoked, or the United States was attacked. You know, we didn't provoke anybody. We were just minding our own business, and we were attacked by Japan. And because Japan was allied with Germany, when we declared war on Germany, or when we declared war on Japan, Germany declared war on us, and we could join the fight along the Western Front. And that's not at all what happened. And so the United States and its ally Britain was trying to get Germany to do something stupid so that we then had a justification for entering the war. When that didn't work, we did the same thing to Japan. And so Japan really had no choice. We had pretty much bottled up everything. No, Japan was a growing imperial power in the East. I mean, they pretty much owned all of Southeast Asia. We're making inroads with China. Right. And so it's not like Japan wasn't. It's not like Japan was minding their own business either. They were just doing what the United States and the West was doing, except better. Like, they had culture on their side. Right? And the United States didn't want to have any of it. But because Japan was largely a industrial nation, right? Not a lot of raw materials, not a lot of you know, ways to make stuff. They had to import a lot of the raw materials that they needed to build the things that they built. And so all you had to do to kind of like squeeze them was cut them off economically. Trade war, right? Trade war escalates. Same playbook as today. What did we do to China? Trade war. What did we do to Russia? Sanction them. Like it's the exact same thing. Right? It's just like history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. So it's just the way it is, right? And hopefully people figure it out. I feel like there's a lot more to lose, but then there's just like, I don't know. I don't want to get all conspiracy on you guys. It's just, it doesn't work. Anyway, it doesn't matter, right? It's not like me talking about it. You guys listening is going to change any of it. But awareness is half the battle. Awareness is half the battle. And so you're not surprised. And again, we're marching right into World War III, and most people, because they're largely sheltered, especially the West, from like any like major conflict. Like we fight all our fights through proxies. Have no idea. No idea. What is Jim Cramer? They have no idea. I still have on my list to cut that up. Cut that video up. So we'll wait for the markets to open. We got about 30 minutes until the markets open up here. We're kind of hanging out after that nice push. I have no idea. Like, I haven't even looked. What's the tweet deck say? Let's see. What's the Twitter say? Why do we pump there? Quick, someone tell me. Baltic Dry Exchange is down to 680. Damn. This is crazy, man. Let's see here. Housing price data came out. Case Schiller. House is still up year over year. 6.7%. Coming down though. Biden is to press House Representative Speaker McCarthy to commit that the U.S. will never default on its debt. Biden is to press House Republican Speaker McCarthy to commit that the U.S. will never default on its. Really? That was 17 minutes ago. Is that what's moving these markets? I hope not. Like I said, the employment cost index came out. That's when it seemed to, we got the little boost there showing that wage increases are declining, which is obviously going to be good for inflation. UPS is buying back stock. Alrighty. Just waiting for the open here. Just waiting to see what happens. As we kick off the 2-day Fed meeting, we won't hear about any of it until tomorrow, obviously, at 2 p.m. Let's have a little fun here on Twitter. Japanese girls are too shy. Well, maybe Japanese girls are just waiting for a real man to step up to 'em. Like, that's just, generally speaking, a female being shy, that's kind of like part of their DNA. It's part of their emotional makeup. This idea that girls, this new concept that girls are aggressive and not shy, that's just a relatively new Western phenomenon. And generally goes against their nature as females. So. Japan doesn't have nice beaches. It's a pretty popular place, it's a pretty populated place, so. I don't plan on visiting a beach in Japan anytime soon, so thanks for sharing. Hello, Sender V. Keep living the dream, man. You'll get there eventually. I'll see you when you get there. All right, these markets, man. I do feel like the mornings are a little longer because I'm not bumping into that 9 o'clock call. That's so nice. Definitely don't miss that. Speaking of 9 o'clock calls, let me see if I've heard back from my favorite people. Nothing. Okay. I guess I can go through earnings again. Let's do that real quick here. The earnings we were tracking yesterday or this morning. We had Caterpillar. Caterpillar had earnings. Shoot. Sorry. We had Corning with earnings. Caterpillar, by the way, moving higher after initially sinking there. Let's see what they do when we open up here. Corning. Let's close that. This. Sorry, guys, just getting my bearings. Also moving higher after initially sinking. Hasbro had a dividend today. Let's see if that moves. They sank a little on, what was that, Friday? Well, actually it was late Thursday after hours. They said that they were going to be laying off a decent portion of their staff or their employees, so that sank. Usually when a company's getting rid of people, it means they're reducing costs, but for whatever reason, Hasbro sold off, so we'll buy more at 52.35. McDonald's had earnings this morning. Kind of just stuck in between a buy and a sell zone. Pfizer had earnings. Be interesting to see what they do when we open up here. Spotify had earnings. Moving higher, pre-market. UPS had earnings. Gradually moving higher, but pretty good range. It's interesting to see what they do. Last but not least, ExxonMobil had earnings. Pre-market, nice range to work with. See what that does. After the bell today, we've got AMD with earnings. We've got Amgen with earnings. We got Mondelez with earnings. And we have Snapchat with earnings. Fun day. All right. I'm going to run real quick. But I will be back. Before the market open. Get ready, baby. Where's my phone? Oh, it's charging right here. Oh, it's at 100%. Very nice. I can take it off the charger. I'm back. Hello. Ex nihilo. Ex nihilo. 80. Good morning to you. Thanks for stopping by. How are you, sir? T3. What's up, man? Good morning. Nate, I'm trying to work on a trading success, but my job keeps asking me to do stuff. It's annoying. I hear you, man. F those guys. NW Taxman, good morning. What do you do? X-Knee? You're a consultant. So you're an expert, is what you're telling me.
Wow, it's very nice.
I do cloud migrations from on-prem to Google Cloud or other clouds. Nice. Now, do you do that for yourself or do you work for a company? Because that's kind of what I do too. Good morning, Dizzy. Thanks for stopping by. You work for McKinsey? Is it a lot of travel or is it mostly remote work? I've never heard of McKinsey. Are they hiring? Check your DMs for me on Discord. Oh, you know what? You did send me something. Shit. It's on my list. Sorry about that. Thanks for reminding me, actually. I totally forgot about that. Can I drop your name? Hey, I don't know his real name, but Ex Nihi Loho, does that ring a bell with your HR department? He told me to drop my resume. I'll refer you. All right. I'm still just getting caught up on things, man. Honestly, it's been a lot. All right, we got about 2 minutes until the markets open up here. I'm kind of shooting back down. Let's see what they take back here. We got a nice opening. We got a nice overnight range. I would watch that. I would watch your overnight range on futures to see if we break out of that. And then obviously initial balance, that first hour of trading. That's going to kind of let us know we are close to the top of initial balance here. Or I'm sorry, closer to the top of the overnight range than we are to the bottom. So bullish, bearish, right? We're in that top third. That's bullish to me. But we're also going to close it also looks like we're going to close the gap here, which would be long-term bullish for me. Right? I like good structure. I think generally speaking, market participants like good structure. So I'm leaning bullish. Plus, I just felt like yesterday there was a reluctance by the bears to really load up and try to push it down. Like they did a good job pushing it down, but there wasn't a lot. There were buyers. There were probably way more buyers than they wanted. So it's all or nothing here, man. Yeesh. There's your opening bell. Good luck to everybody today. Great hunting, as I like to say. Is this the right one? That's the 15-minute one. There's the 5-minute one right there. We'll wait for these alerts to come in here. Holy war. Why am I so loud? All right. Just looking at the data. Had an alert for Tesla come in lower. I'll probably start there. RIVN. I'll probably give that one a buy too. Nice. Bought some PLL there. All right. Like I said, let's get to Tesla. Trading lower. Buy that piece back. I did a lot of selling of Tesla yesterday. 165.59. I got it at. Bought some Caterpillar here. I also got an order to put some GEHC, GE Healthcare. Got an order to buy some of that as well. Like I said, Tesla. I got RIVN. Let's take a look at RIVN here. Just got an alert for Whirlpool moving higher. That's nice to see. Whirlpool had earnings after the bell yesterday. So let's sell some of that. I'll buy some RIVN too. Buy some RIVN, sell some Whirlpool. Markets filled the gap, now heading higher. Figs, I'm waiting to pull down. I got DOLE. I got an alert for DOLE. Hey, whoop whoop. Good morning to you, sir. We got an alert for Vail Resorts again. I'm trying to sell it again today. I tried selling it yesterday, but it pulled back. DOLE is, yeah, high flying, baby. What's going on there? Let's see. Let's see what's going on with DOLE. Oh, yeah, man. I got 3 pieces, according to this. Buy 2, 1, sell. Yeah. Shit. -3. I got 3 pieces. 9.62. Last piece I bought was at 9.62. I'm going to sell a piece of DOLE right here. It's up 20% from where I bought it. That last piece. All right. So I sold a piece of DOLE at 11.63. Nice to see. Definitely nice to see. DOLE to sell. DOLE is going to sell their fresh vegetables business for $293 million in cash. That's the news. Who's buying it? Fresh Express. I've never heard of Fresh Express. A Chiquita. It's owned by Chiquita Holdings. Chiquita Brands. It looks like they trade. Unless this is old data. CQB. No, it doesn't look like they trade anymore. Maybe they were taken offline. Chiquita. Yeah, it doesn't look like they trade anymore. So I wonder who owns them. Let's see if we can do some work here. Chiquita Brands International, formerly known as Chiquita Brands International. History. Acquisition. A $611 million takeover offer was rejected by Chiquita. Okay, Coltre Cutbrow Sofra is who owns it now. Coltra Safra stock. Doesn't look like they're publicly traded. Private. They are a private company. Brazilian company that produces oranges, orange juice, and orange byproducts. And obviously now other things. So there you go. DOLE giving away some of the business. All right, so we sold a little DOLE there. And cost basis for the 3P. You know what? Let's just take the average there. $10.15. $10.70. $11.59. All right, so I'm gonna set the alert to sell some more. I might get there. Holy crap. We'll sell more at $12.27. We'll buy it back at $10.99. I don't think I need this 1196. This is an old alert all the way back from the 10th. I've done a lot of buying and selling since May 10th of last year. So, no. All right. That's DOLE. Let's get back on the markets. Let's see what they're doing. Internals look good. I would say path of least resistance is higher here. Let me mark up my buys and sells here so far this morning. You know what else I need to do? Phone off the charger. All right, let's start with the big boys. I bought some PLL. Man, what column am I going to use today? Start here. PLL, bought some. I already set the alerts to buy and sell more. I'll buy my next piece at 61.11. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 67.55. We bought some Caterpillar. We will we'll look at when it's time to sell that piece at 265.36. And we'll buy more at 240.08. Just got an alert for GE Healthcare moving even lower. I'll set that alert next. Lordy, GE Healthcare. Dropping like a stone. We bought some at 70.24 already today. We will look to sell some GE Healthcare at 73.76, and we'll look to buy some more at 66.72. GE Healthcare, this is a recently spun off company from GE. And so they had earnings yesterday, and pretty much ever since the liftoff at yesterday's open, it's been selling off. So good. I'd like to pull back. I'd like to reload. I've been selling all the way up there. I got a bunch of shares because I own GE. And so as part of the spinoff, I got a bunch of shares of GE Healthcare, and I've just been selling it. Same accumulation strategy. All right, so GE Healthcare done. Let me mark those up, right? GE Healthcare buy. Caterpillar buy. Oh, Caterpillar had earnings this morning, right? So I don't need to create a separate. Markets want to go higher. Markets want to keep going higher. We gonna get it all back? All right, and then
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
it's been quiet on the alert front. I mean, we had a good set of dings there in the beginning, but yeah, otherwise been pretty quiet. I'm going to go through earnings here in a hot second as soon as I wrap up these other buys and sells. Like I said, I sold some DOLE and mark that off the list. And I bought some Tesla. Let's look at where we bought Tesla, because I never marked it. I snagged it at 165. Snagged it at 165.59. Looks like a pretty good buy at this point. We'll look at when it's time to sell that Tesla at 174.02. We'll buy the next piece at 157.16. 157.16. I'm going to take a look at ExxonMobil. They had earnings here this morning. I sold some back on the 26th of January. So I'm just going to get some alerts set for those, for that price, or for this, my next buy and sell for ExxonMobil, because I never got around to it. Awful, I know. Shake Shack telling me it's time to possibly sell some. I got 4 pieces left. I'll put an order to sell a piece. Again, that's Shake Shack. Let's look at the other sales I wanted to make today. RIVN. Coming back nicely, but still way below the target price that I wanted to buy it at, so I'm good there. Whirlpool. Still high flying here. Although it is down. What I wanted to sell it at 156.54, it's at 154.48, so... Oh, it's already locked in. God damn it. What time is it? 9:55? Okay, good to know. And then Vail. Jesus. I wanted to sell some Vail at 258.87. Whirlpool, it looks like I'm going to get shafted on, but the other two look good. Morning, Mini Disc. How are you, sir? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by.
You're a lion, dog faced pony soldier.
How goes it? All right. ExxonMobil took care of that. While I'm looking at ExxonMobil, I'm also going to look at my buys and sells on Webull. I own some on Webull as well. And my last trade was a buy on the 5th at 107.40. What's 112.77? I'm going to sell a piece of ExxonMobil, believe it or not, because it's 5% above where I bought the last tranche. right, so selling a piece at 113.13 on ExxonMobil. I'm going to set some alerts here for 118.90. And since that was a 5-piece I bought, I can't. And I've only sold 1 piece back. I'm not looking to buy more until 90.39. But as I sell more pieces, I bring that up. Hey, Crico Paz. How's it going with you, sir? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. All right, markets, after kind of pushing higher there, kind of pushed back down low. So a bit of chop, no real direction yet. AMLP is moving below its my covered call at 40. Time to roll. Time to roll. What? Bruh. I put it in order to roll that AMLP. I got 17 days to go until it expires, and we're coming up on a dividend for AMLP. It's an ETF in the master limited partnership space, mostly oil and gas companies here, but companies that are structured a little differently than like a corporation. And so for tax reasons, it's just a pain in the ass. I always recommend that, you know, people know what they're buying, and you kind of, it gets a little tricky come tax time if you own a partnership. Consumer confidence, 107.1 versus 109.5 estimate. Got an alert for a firm. While I've been sitting here gabbing, let's buy some of that. I feel like I've been selling a lot of that as of late. So we'll buy it back. It's 5% below where I last bought it, or where I last sold it. So we'll buy it back as I continue to lower my cost basis in a firm. Beyond Meat. I feel like AFRM and Beyond Meat move like the same. I'll buy some Beyond Meat too. Again, just lowering my cost basis. Feel like the shorts want to play today. All right, so let's update this list. MTN sold some. Whirlpool. Well, you know what? Firm. Whirlpool. RIVN. Sorry, mention RIVN. I have not. SHAK. Firm. And Beyond Meat. As markets continue to just chop around here. Chop, chop, choppity chop. All right. Let's go back to the spreadsheet. I'm just setting some alerts here for ExxonMobil. Beautiful. Holy crap. Sheesh. BLD. Let's look at Prologis. I sold a little piece yesterday. That's stock symbol Papa Lima Delta. Sold it for $129.33. We're going to set an alert to sell the next piece at 135. Never mind. Already set the alert. I feel like I own some Prologis on. Nope, I do not. Let me make sure I don't own it anywhere else. XOM, 55 billion income in 2022. That's what happens when you sell something that everybody needs. Tell me what their tell me what they were though what their income was in what would it be? 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015. Right when oil was like $40 or $50 a barrel. I think if you even it out, it's like a growth rate of about 10%. Oh, shit. Just autopilot, monkey brain, man. All right. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna take a step away here for a hot second. I just gotta run to the bathroom. So there you go. Yeah. Took it on the chin there in 2020. So there you go. War is profitable. I wonder how many refineries ExxonMobil wanted to build in that time but were turned down. Three for BX. All right, I'll be right back. back. Markets. Go higher. Go lower. Go higher. Are we coming back lower again? Internals still look good though. Hard for me to get overly bearish when cumulative ticks. When you've got an increasing cumulative tick. Ticks, relatively speaking, have been on the positive side of zero. Breath continues to march higher, as does our advanced decline line. Spotify is tremendous. Might be selling some. Yeah. All right, let's sell a little bit of here. The question is, why is it not? Why did it not alert me? Buy. I own some all the way up at 217. So this is a nice move higher. 73.94. Still own 77 pieces. Let's see here. My math is wrong. That's why okay, there you go. 06, yep. All right, my math is right now. The piece I want to sell, possibly. I bought it 83.37. $99, $100, $146. $103. What are we at now on Spotify? All right, I'm gonna sell 2 pieces of Spotify here. Thank you. I'm just gonna sell 1.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about.
What is my average on spot? 103.82 if I round up.
How dare you?
Sorry, I was... But I've also got a piece that I bought at 217.33, but I've worked my cost basis down. Like I said, my cost basis is now at 103.81. I own 7. Well, I'll own 6 pieces after this sell. Still, I'm going to hold on to it. I'll scale out. I could have sold 3 pieces there. I've got 3 pieces that are over 20%. But I'm going to sell the first of them and hold on, because the accumulation, I mean, I don't need cash. I'm pretty good with cash right now. So The cash situation is all right. So we sold a little bit of that. I also sold a piece of ExxonMobil, right? All right. We'll get those added to the list. Markets want to go higher. It looks like we've touched our point of control. Let's do initial balance, because I did just get an alert for that. What's the high candle here? God darn it. 405375. Okay, 9. 30. Let's see if they can break above it. Tell you, buying seems to be pretty strong today. I'm starting to gain a little momentum. Bears can't get anything going. All right. Yeah. Generac. Give me something to type into Microsoft SAM. I don't know what Microsoft SAM is. What is Microsoft SAM? Microsoft SAM TTS generator. online Microsoft SAM TTS generator. What does this sound like when I run it? Fitty Bears, what it do? Oh, that sounds awful. Microsoft SAM TTS generator is an online interface as part of Microsoft's Speech API. Oh, they got some different True voices here. Oh my God, these voices are awful. They've come a long way. They've come a long way. That's better. Why can't I pick Bonsai Buddy? Select your voice. Note that Bonsai Buddy voice is actually an adult male number 2 with a specific pitch and speed. Fitty Bears, what it do? Silly, but nonetheless fun. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Damn. 90%. I want to see you and Trey debate gaps and whether they tend to fill or not. Trey doesn't believe. Yeah, I mean, there's the statistical probability, I think, that gives you about a 50-50 chance, which is, you know. Right here. Here's the statistics. I always go back to this. Do they fill the same day? Not always, but generally speaking, obviously, the longer amount of time you go, the better chance that you're going to get a gap fill. But I saw another statistical example. They don't always fill. But it creates a price vacuum, right? Here you go. Look at this one. Not always. This does not apply, that the second link does not apply to down gaps. Just got an alert for Best Buy. That's nice to see. Only channel subscribers or 5 minutes or longer can send minute, but I have been a subscriber for longer than 5 minutes. Doesn't make any sense to me. I have to create a channel? PLL that PLL I just sold, or I just bought PLL 5% lower than the last time. 5% lower than the last time I sold it, and it's already 5% above where I sold it or bought it. That stock moves, man. PLL is just a beast of a stock. I love this thing, man. Just insane. Oh, now you can. Now I can. I see what you gotta do. That's interesting, right? You're up $1 million today? I got something for you.
I can make that much money in 5 seconds. Gosh.
Isn't that why you scale in? Because of the gap fill down? It's not why I scale in. But it's why I don't set limit orders. Or buy limits or sell limits. I wait for the alert and then I buy or sell. Anybody. All right, all the noobs should be jumping in here now. Trey just ended his stream. Can I use market orders? That's what I use. That's usually what I do use. But usually I set the alert and then I put in the order. Now, if the alert comes in and it's still fluctuating around that price, I will use a limit order then, but I'm not putting the order in and letting it sit there overnight and fill and then watch it gap down another $2 or $3 and not get a better price. I know my price. That's just it. I know my price. And if the price is below, like my buy price, I'll still use that price. Because if it's not too far away, Thinkorswim's going to give me the best price. Or TD Ameritrade's going to give me the best price. So, like, if I get an alert at 20 and it's trading at 19, I generally put in an order, you know. If it's close, I'll put in an order at 19.99. I'll probably get filled at like 19.01, 19.02. Made a very good day because of MSGM. Haven't seen a stock this crazy in some time. Feels really good. Very nice. Glad to hear. Whoop whoop. But generally speaking, when I get the alert, that's where I'm putting that's the price. 1 penny below for a buy and 1 penny above for a sell. But then again, I don't get too frustrated if I miss a buy or miss a sell. Like, I know it's eventually going to get back there, and because I'm scaling in and scaling out, it doesn't matter. What the fuck? I have no idea. I have no idea what Motorsport Games is. It sounds like garbage to me. So I wouldn't even be looking at it. But if somebody else is in it, congrats. I like my money. $118.27 on Generac. Right? I need a separate fund to learn to scale. I seem to ape all in on trades I really like. Yeah, I mean, you could. The scaling definitely takes the anxiety out of stock trading, which is why I tend to like it. I don't want my emotions. I don't want my basic nervous system influencing my decisions when trading. That's what gets most traders, right? The anxiety, the euphoria. I got an alert for Generac. Set some alerts for Generac when to buy and sell it. Next, I'll look to sell more at 124.58, and I'll look to buy that piece back that I just sold at 111.58. Maybe. But again, you see I set the alert there. If it has earnings and it gaps down to like 100, why would I buy it at 111.58, right? Sometimes I get in there and do a pre-market trade, but like they're set, my sizes are small enough where it's not going to affect me either way. I'm not going to feel like I'm missing something, right? I don't get caught up on that FOMO. Like, again, that's That's just your nervous system wreaking havoc on your rational brain. And generally, if your nervous system, your emotions are messing with your head, it's generally a sign you're too big. Your position size is too large. Yeah, I know that's not what a lot of people want to hear, because how are you supposed to get rich? You know, doing smaller sizes, but otherwise you're just going to wreak havoc on your emotional system, and that has longer term consequences. It'll fuck you up. It'll mess with your head. That's why they say kids that grow up in like really bad situations at like home, like maybe their parents are on drugs or alcohol all the time, or it's a violent, you know, there's domestic abuse happening, abusive mother, abusive father. Like, that's why it's hard to break that cycle. You get emotionally conditioned for that. Now, I'd actually kind of be curious to see if good stock traders, like really good stock traders, I'm talking about not the people that hang out on Twitch, but like people working for like, you know, rolling like they're like millions of dollars, maybe work for a big Wall Street firm. I wonder if they I wonder what the break, like how it breaks down as far as like their emotional composition, like how they were raised, what kind of an environment they lived in. These are the things I am curious about. All right, let me pull up Best Buy, the other BBY. It looks like it's up today. It's telling me it might be time to sell some, so I'm going to definitely double check. Very nice. Sold a piece at 83.11 back on the 29th of November. I haven't touched it since. But it's breaking out of a range here. And like I said, it's 5% above that piece. Let's see. Sell, sell, sell. Buy, buy, buy. Some even, sell, buy, sell. This piece I'd sell. I bought it 68.67. Is that right? It says I should have sold it at 82.98. That can't be right. Hold on a second here. Nope, that's right. Damn. Why am I getting an alert for being, what is that, 83.11? That's when I sold it last. That's accurate. I'm gonna sell a piece of Best Buy here. I'm starting to get really comfortable with cash. Markets continue to march higher. All right, let me get Best Buy on the list here. Also got a alert for Duolingo. Duolingo? I thought I sold all this. I always say that. I always say, I thought I sold all that. And then I'm like, nope. Still got a shit ton of it. Toll Brothers. God damn it. God damn it, Toll Brothers. All right. I had to sell that piece. I got one piece left. Everybody was like, what are you buying housing for? You're insane. It's going to be like 2008, 2009 all over again. I'm like, all right. Sounds good. So you're saying what I really should do is buy a double size? Okay. Thanks. I'll set the alert. 61.98. Now I got to trail this thing up. I got to keep trailing this thing up, hoping for a pullback. Don't own an AC, LAC, so I have no idea if it's strong. I don't like bouncing around like a top either. Nice move higher. I'll have to go double size next time it pulls back now. So they only got one piece left. What the hell? Toll Brothers is the coffee. Now, Toll Brothers builds homes. That's Dutch Brothers. Dutch Brothers makes the coffee. And part of the Brofolio. That's right, the Bra ETF. Hasbro, Brown and Brown, Bros, and Toll Brothers. That's what I got. That's what I got for the Brofolio. Hasbro is a mess. So you're saying buy double? Okay. Toys. Don't need them anymore. Sell it all. When people tell me something is a mess, I want to buy a double size. I'm sure Hasbro, that for the most part makes games and toys for kids, really gives a shit that you don't like their Magic the Gathering anymore, an adult. Yeah. There's this thing called kids. Like, they're usually generally in the age of 2 to 12. Right? They like toys on Christmas. You know, they like buying their action figures and the movie, you know, the other characters from all the movies that they make. I don't give a fuck what Bank of America said. Short term, maybe you're right. Maybe the stock's heading lower. Buy. All the way down. News is noise. Noise is news. Stop talking about it. Just trade it. Definitely don't go all in unless you're an idiot. There are two sides to that spectrum. Set up right in the middle. Oh, I don't know how much it's fallen. They got some help. They got some help on that announcement of layoffs. Looks like it's actually up from November, or about the same. So, if there's one thing that I know about banks and analysts and Wall Street, you know, professionals that, you know, tell me upgrades and downgrades and price targets, it's that they're generally clueless. Now, that's not to say that information isn't valuable. I'm just saying. Usually the price cuts come after the price targets are cut after the stock's already down a shit ton. And the revisions again are after the move. Like, it's like, come on. But I get it. And again, I'm not ignoring what they have to say. Like, if everybody who has coverage on the stock is kind of leaning in the same way, then that's going to give what they're saying a little bit more weight in my mind. But again, if I bought and sold based almost entirely on what the banks told me to buy and sell, I'd be broke. So, just be cautious. Don't take that stuff. Don't take that stuff with a grain of salt. right. Duolingo. Oh, wow. Might be time to sell some Duolingo here, too. Sold a piece on the 12th of January. That was the first piece out of a 6 tranche, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 6. So, and I sold it at 78.58. I'm supposed to sell it at 78.34. I'm surmising. Next piece I should sell is at 84.33. 83.44. I'm sorry. Or 5% above 82.90. Which one? And where are we at? What are we at for Duolingo? We're at 95. That's freaking awesome. I might be selling 2 pieces here. How much this do I have? All right, I'm definitely selling 1 piece. So I'll get that in now. Should probably sell 2 pieces. I got 2 pieces that are both. I got 3 pieces that are above 20%. All right, so I'm going to sell 2. Still own 7 pieces after that sell, according to my math. Should probably double check it. Make sure everything's adding up. Yep, it does add up. Very nice. All right, Duolingo, sell it. Nice trade. All these stocks, man. All these stocks that took that hit, like in that late December, that mid-December down. Like, I guess everybody just selling stocks. Everybody's just for tax harvesting reasons. I don't know. Maybe. Everybody's buying them back up again so far this year. That, and then you get, then all your short. Then you get your shorts that have to cover into a rally. These things move, man. Everybody was just way too short. Get out in front of it. Painful. The pain train is real. The pain train is coming. Where's Terry Tate? Where's the pain train? Terry Tate. Pain train.
They know nothing!
I don't see Terry Tate, office linebacker.
How dare you?
Terry Tate,
You have stolen
office
my dreams.
linebacker. The train is coming, baby. Here it is. I got it. Can I hear this? Can you guys hear this? All right, hold on a sec. I'm gonna clip this. The pain train is coming. You know what's really disappointing? Seeing a stock up 800%, not being able to find shares to short. Yeah, that tells me that I would never be trading that. Ever. It's probably a blessing in disguise. Now, is the tax loss harvesting, is it 30 business days or is it just 30 calendar days? All right. You won't just be able to profit from it. Well, I knew a lot of people that were, what was that stock? And I want to say it was this, maybe last year, maybe in the summertime, that was up like, it was like related to HKD. Wasn't it HKD? And everybody was like, oh yeah, short this stock. It's going down. And it proceeded to go up like another 900%. Ask them. Ask those people. If they profited from it. What was that? Oh, you know what? I mentioned this yesterday. Today, if you own SPY on the ex-dividend date, which was what, the 17th of December? Whatever day they went ex-div. If you owned it before that day, you got your dividend. You got your SPY dividend in your account, or it should be on its way. I got mine. Markets. All right, so let's take a look at this real quick. I think it's important to point out. Initial balance. Point of control was 405.50. We've come up, we've touched it. In addition, we pushed back down into initial balance and rejected it. And now we tried pushing back down into it again and rejecting it. So I would say path of least resistance is again higher. And you've got yourselves a pretty good broad-based rally. It's light, but you've got almost, very few names that are down. Like what's the sectors look like today? I would venture to say the sectors are probably all up. Yeah, the only sector that's down is the utility sector, which is a defensive sector. Everything else is up. It's just a nice, broad-based, albeit quiet, low-volume rally. Home construction leading the way. Treasuries are catching a bid. Dollar's weaker. That's definitely a tailwind for stocks. Interest rates coming in. Again. Hilarious. What does the long end of the curve thinking? What is the long end of the curve thinking here? Something's up. The hell is this? Exit liquidity. That's fucking hilarious. Don't be exit liquidity, people. God dang. It's epic. Right. Also, I think worth noting here, small caps. Just on fire today. Small caps just crushing it. This dude streaming?
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
Of course. 6 ads. All right, I was going to get my points of control in there. I can hear legit fear in Greta's voice. You can? I can't.
I want you
I
to
don't know.
panic.
Maybe I'm just better at picking up
I
bullshit.
want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
Okay. Did you know Greta identifies as autistic? Found out today after. I think as much as they're diagnosing autism these days, I think everybody identifies as autistic. I choose to identify as autistic as well. No, if you're clinical, like a clinical diagnosis of autism is racist. I'm sorry. Like, how do they know how I feel? They don't know what it's like. Honestly, how do they know? When they don't know who I am on the inside. Yeah, exactly. Why should I be denied the same access that they have? Seasonal affective disorder. I'm affected by the seasons. I'm entitled to be diagnosed. SAD is a real thing. Jay is not autistic. I'm definitely on the spectrum, man. You have no idea what it's like to be me. No idea. And your insensitivity to my condition is triggering me. I'm triggered. Your microaggressions are triggering me. Dude, I love that. I love the term microaggressions. They're real. Microaggressions are real. And if you don't think they're real, you're part of the problem. Dude, telling you, man. Yes, my dad died. I got sad. Oh, that is a lot. Parents are the ultimate microaggressors? Probably. Did we get down to 10? No, I never did. Damn. All right. I just updated my points of control for today. We've touched all 3 of them. I love good structure. Love good structure here. All right. Not to be offensive, but I have to relieve myself. And if you are offended, you know where the door is. How do you like that for aggression? Too much, no soda, man. Jay doesn't drink much soda. I just don't like it. I drink it every once in a while, but not a lot. Try to stick to just... Thank you. Did that work? Man, markets want to go higher here, boys. They are looking strong. Alrighty. Stitch Fix. Stitch Fix moving higher. What the heck? Blasphemy. I do not believe it. Holy crap. Look at Stitch Fix. What is going on with that stock? All right, I'll sell a piece. Twist my arm. It's up 20%. Oh. Stitch Fix belongs on the list of almost spicy trash, spicy garbage. Right? We'll get rid of a piece here. Can't believe I'm in it. I am in it. Only because they gave me some for free. That's the only reason I'm in it. All right. But yeah, I mean, it's garbage. I mean, it's not garbage like a stock that's up 800%, right? Like, that's real garbage. Like, that is like the stinkiest, you know, been lying around in hot, humid weather trash for like a week. Like, at least Stitch Fix and, you know, the others, they're not as bad. What's this? Listen. Mail needs to. You can't believe Snap was at 83. All right, so Stitch Fix moving even higher. His parents. His parents suck. Skippy. That trades meme stocks. Fear. Hope. Hope is more powerful than fear? I think fear is more powerful. Who's where? It's an interesting point. Fear and hope. I caught a Preston stream last night and it surprised me what his top pick was. What was his top pick? Was it like some EV car company? I was wondering if he was online. I went to bed at like 10 and I meant to look to see if he was streaming. I was looking as early as like, or as late as 8 o'clock, I want to say 8 or 9. I didn't see him. Zoom Media. I own some Zoom. Guy. I've enjoyed watching the evolution of Preston. He's just got to get past this whole TA stuff. Like, I'm not saying TA is bad. I'm just saying he's still doing that, trying to time the market stuff, and it looks good. And when you're looking back historically, it always looks good, right? I think that's the killer on the TA, right? You see it. You see it and you're like, yeah, this really works. Look at that. But I'm not saying ignore it. I'm just saying I'll see him when he gets there. Am I in any lithium stocks? Yes, PLL. I am in PLL because they take the lithium that's mine. Like, I've stayed away from the miners. But I like the people that process the lithium, and that's what PLL does, or that's what PLL is going to do. And converts it into the wafers or whatever that's needed to make the actual batteries. What is that? 82, 23, 2023, 01. What was this? 27th? All right, and what did I say I sold? Let me get those in there. Let me get the watch list fired up here. What did I say I sold? Some Stitch Fix. Very nice. I should look at my other turds. As soon as I'm done drawing these alerts for PayPal. I sold some PayPal on Friday. So I'm just setting the alerts for when to buy it again. And when to possibly sell the next piece. I'll buy another piece at 77.70. And I'll sell the next piece around, I'll evaluate when I'm selling the next piece at 86.76. As I continue to work my cost basis down. Let's look at Fubo. Another one of my spicy trash stocks. I sold some for $220. Oh my God. Might be selling some more here. These stocks, sometimes I go and I sell these stocks and I'm just like, I'll get around to setting the alert for the next one, whenever. 265. All right, I do have an alert set. I never set a price. I never set it lower. I bought some on the, I sold some on the 13th. I was supposed to buy it back at 207. I never did. So I'll set the alert for it again. I was just like, I just sold some Fubo. Do I really want to buy it 5% down? My cost basis on Fubo, by the way, is $5.75, I think. Yeah. $5.75. So, I mean, it's got to double, more or less, for me to start getting close to start breaking even here. Quite a move. Yeah, small caps are having a good day. All right, let's see. All right, what's next? Oh, Stitch Fix. Let's see what some of my trades went through this morning at. RIVN. I bought the RIVN at $18. That's a nice price. $19.18. $19.18 is 5% above that price. We're already at 19, so a nice scoop on the bottom there. RIVN, let's see if it holds. 1975. It's a nice fill. That's a really nice fill. All right, do I got RIVN on my list? Yep. Whirlpool, I sold some Whirlpool. I think I got a shitty fill on Whirlpool. Because it pulled back. Yeah, fucking shitty ass fill. I should buy it back. Let's see what Whirlpool's doing. Yeah. Just an awful fill. All right, well, I'm not setting alerts. What did I get an alert for here? Just going back and setting alerts for stuff that I sold this morning. That first stock was RIVN. The next one was Whirlpool. And now Vail Resorts here. I sold some at 258.83. I'll sell the next piece at 273.07. I'll look to buy it back at 244.59. right, a little bit of a move back into value, or back into initial balance. Let's see if bulls can resist, or if there's going to be continued downside selling. $0.56. 28 cents. Jesus. Setting alerts for a firm. I'll buy the next piece at $14.18. I'll evaluate when to sell at $16.70, but more than likely it'll be 5% above where I last sold it, since this is, I believe, the first piece I bought. No, I'm looking at Beyond Meat. I'll buy more Beyond Meat at 1505. I gotta reset that. 1505, and I'll sell it at 1690, or I'll evaluate when to sell it at 1698. That's Beyond Meat. I sold some Spotify here. At 110.85. Top creators on Twitch and YouTube. DEO Bud or any drink stocks? I own Bud. Do I ever dig into my strat pricing entries on your entries and which do you ever dig into your strat pricing entries on your entries and which stocks and so on? Like dig how? Sorry, I just saw that. Like am I going to like just tweak at the margins maybe? I feel like the risk, the reward. Oh, just cover it. You mean like talk about it? I mean, the justification is just to remain very mechanical. Take the guesswork out of when you're going to buy and sell a stock because, you know, it's moving or it's, you know, it's moving in your direction or it's moving in an unfavorable direction and you want to acquire more and you're kind of like, does it go lower? Does it go higher? Take the guesswork out of it. Take the stress out of it. Just stay mechanical. Yeah, I mean, I bring it up or I'll talk about it, you know, if it comes up. I don't have like segments though where I'm going to be like, oh, hey, right now, guys, we're going to talk about, you know, why I do it this way or why I don't do it that way. Like it just happens. It just happens when I'm here. Oh. So, I mean, the strategy is very simple, right? Once you get past position size, which is its own discussion, it really just comes down to knowing what you want to buy or sell, having the conviction to hold it if it doesn't go in your direction, and buying more on the way down, and selling it when it's time on the way up. 30% off. JayJared. Yeah, there's no course. I mean, I suppose it's worth mentioning I am working on an ebook to kind of lay it all out. But honestly, I'm not here to make $1 million selling a course. I'm here to help people. Right? I've got the best system. It works. And you can get to where you want to be as fast or as slow as you want by tweaking the parameters. Like, the parameters are not necessarily what's important. It's the position sizing. It's the, it's the mentality to own something that you're willing to buy more of if it goes lower, and that you have enough money to buy it when it goes lower. And then, looking at your cost basis, oh, I know. RIVN's now 5% above where I bought it just a few hours ago. So now I'm going to evaluate when to sell more RIVN. That's crazy. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know when I'm selling RIVN. It's 5% above where I last sold it. 5% above 2113. Do I have that set? 2251? Let's try this one right here. Yep. What is 2138? All right, we can get rid of it. You know what? I might sell 2 pieces there. I might sell 2 pieces at 2251. Because I got enough. And the piece I'll be selling is 5% above the piece I just bought, plus 20% above a piece I bought way back on what day? What was that? 12/28. Sold that piece. Isn't that the one I sold? Frick. I'll probably sell at least 2 pieces. At 2251. Maybe 3. Because I got a piece at 1634 that I bought. I've got a piece at 1774 that I bought. And I just bought a piece at 18. I've heard that our fearless leader, Senior Moments, Joe Biden, is going to be speaking soon. Look at what we've done for you. Joe Pump It Biden, every time his son lights up a rock, spy upticks. Every time his son lights up a rock, spy upticks. I'm on a lunch break at the new job. Very nice, low-key beams. Hey, sorry I keep missing you over on the YouTubes. How's the new job, man? Dude, I just absolutely abhor. What happened? X-Neat. Talk to us. New job's best job I've ever got. What kind of job is it? Good for you, man. It's all good on the YouTube stuff. Well, I appreciate you I appreciate you showing up there and giving it a like, and helps with the algorithms, I've been told. So much appreciated, sir. You're a freight broker. Oh, you were mentioning that. I think I do remember you saying something about that before. You liking it? They hiring? Can I be a freight broker? If I need help moving rates, moving freight, they're hiring massively. Give me a link. Whisper me a link, man. Can I do it remotely? The stream's over. Oh, I can't do it remote? Oh, never mind then. The stream's on. This dude told me that his local Microsoft Access DB runs faster than a SQL Server database. I pointed out that he's running a local Access database with a couple MB of data versus a network SQL Server with terabytes of data. Yes, I did lose my job. I got laid off a week ago Friday. So I am gainfully unemployed. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not terribly concerned yet. They're hiring devs at your place too? Oh yeah, you definitely got to send me a link. And you know, a part of me appreciates always hiring at your place too. Some work remote. Yeah, I can't relocate. All right, guess what, guys? The bladder is calling. The bladder is saying, Jay, WTF. So give me a hot second. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I went to the bathroom and then geesh, AFRM moving higher now too. Markets continue to climb higher after that brief pullback. We peaked into initial balance and they started buying it right back up again. So feels like bulls are kind of strong. Guys, while he's gone, I'll let you on a secret. That's the one drawback of Jay's style of trading. Because you remove emotion and everything is so mechanical. It's the most boring way to make money that I know of. Basically just sitting around waiting for alerts. If you want to have fun and don't mind losing money, I would suggest a different style. Holmes, I hear what you're saying. You can make it a little bit spicier. You don't have to go every 5% up or down. You could do like every 1%, or you could just load into a lot of stocks so that you're busy. Like, that's the beauty of the system, is that if you can take on more, take on more. If you can take on even more, go 1% or 2%. Like, it's definitely not boring for me. Hauling back to your excess versus, it's really preference sequel. Yeah, but anytime you have any large amounts of data, access is not going to cut it. It's single threaded. Right. I mean, I've generally prototyped with Access. When I used to develop active server pages, websites that access database backends, we would always start with an Access database prototype. And then once we had the database kind of locked down, we would give it to the Oracle guys and they'd build something a little bit more robust. Just had a guy call me over a hybrid position of a lifetime, and then he details it out in me email like 5 minutes later. Only pays $25 an hour. Yeah, if it's like, and not only that, but if we already had a system that was built using Oracle and our active server pages, or really any front end using it, we would then, if we needed a database table or another column added, we would just use Access to augment it, or to more or less just kind of like band-aid it until they got it into the SQL database. Holmes, I hear exactly what you're saying. Like, if you want the exhilaration, if you want the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat, definitely, definitely chase shiny objects, right? You'll get it. I'm just saying, mentally, it's taxing. If you don't like losing money, and I hate losing money, No, I mean it brings up a good point. Like it's not for everybody. Like, but what I like about it is like you can adjust the dials. There's more dials to adjust. AFRM is all of a sudden rocketing. Don't know why. I don't care either. I'm gonna look at maybe selling some, especially on Robinhood, because the last time it was up here, I didn't get a chance to sell it. Like honestly, you could do the JayJared method on a spicy trash stock. I just think, you know, the chances of one of those stocks going out of business though is probably far greater. You just need more positions, man. Did this morning's price action look strange to anyone else? Like an initial balance? No, I didn't think it looked. I didn't think it looked that strange. I think bears, you know, pushed really hard down yesterday. But really couldn't get it moving fast enough, and you had, you know, bulls noticing the point of control above it and wanting to touch it. Good structure. All right, AFRM. Let me get this AFRM in here. I bought 2 pieces. It might not be time to sell. It might not be time to sell some AFRM, but I am going to look. Man, I feel like I'm busier now than I ever was. I'm not even employed. All right, bye. Bought some at 1466 on the 24th. I bought some at 1312 on the 25th. What am I missing here? All right, let's add them all together here. I'm gonna do a J. I'm gonna do a J. It's only 2 pieces, so I used the price on the last piece I sold. What the hell? I need to check this out. This is new. So many distractions. This is job, bro. You mean other job to 8 hours. This is not my full-time job. Actually, this is my full-time job for right now, and I'm making very shitty money. I am not employed anymore. It's a temporary thing. I'm laid off. $14.35. Oh my gosh. $15.13. So let's say $15.14. 1597. Wow. All right, I'm gonna sell a couple pieces of AFRM here. Hold on a second. Shit, that would have sucked. That would have really sucked. God damn it. Oh my gosh, lucky. That's why I put lids on shit. Holy crap. All right, we're selling a piece of AFRM here. Should sell 2 pieces, to be honest with you. How much AFRM do I have? According to this, I've bought 8 pieces. They're worth 10 pieces. So let's sell a piece. Just 1 piece. I have high hopes for AFRM. Sold a piece at 16.33. Yeah, but you're making money. Patience, like trading. Oh yeah, I'm not worried. Like, I've actually kind of just been slow rolling, looking for a job. I'm not worried. I'm not. It's just, what changes do I have to make to the lifestyle I've enjoyed very much for the past 2 years or 3 years? Actually, I would say it was 2, because I was cranking. I was cranking where I was working. That first year I worked there, probably the first year and a half. And then they pissed me off. And I basically channeled my passion into another pursuit. Which is basically what you have here. It's this. You're definitely light on your positions. Spread them out. I'm going back and seeing here. Ford winning. I love that. I love hearing that. I own some Ford. Can we call Jay's Lambo the Jambo? First of all, if Jay has a Lambo, that's just stupid. I'm trying to think how much money I would need, or how much money, how much money I'd want to start spending money like that. It's like stupid money. That's just stupid money. Right? That's peacock money. That's like, look at me. Look at how awesome I am. Please pay attention to me. Right? That's what I see when I see a Lambo. Jay has a Honda. I drive a Honda Accord. And I just finished paying it off. I'm going to drive that. I'm probably going to drive it for another 2.5, 3 years. And then when my kids start driving, they can use it and I'll buy my next car. And honestly, my next car will probably be a used, off lease, or, you know, traded in after 1 year truck. Hold on, where's my where is it? Hold on. Very interesting. Is that very interesting? Interesting? Those are my hot buttons. And you know what? The next stock I was gonna look at was Ford. Because I think I sold some Ford. Yeah, I go to the soundboard when I don't want to have to say something that I say all the time. Especially when it's something, you know, that is trying to, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Just have something to say. So that you know I'm not ignoring you, but in reality I am. I am ignoring you. Because it's stupid. That's why the soundboard's there. Like, I get it. It's fun talk. Right? It's like, ha ha ha. But then I'm just like, no, it has nothing to do with not liking you guys. Like, I like you enough. Just like, I just don't have to I just don't want to have to humor you all the time. It's hard work sometimes. Like, and I don't want to, and I don't want you to feel like, I don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you. I know you're trying to humor me. You're doing a bad job at it. But at the same time, I don't want you to feel bad about that. I would rather just subtly say, change the subject, please. Sorry for my dry. It wasn't even dry. It's just, I don't know. It's not like, don't be sorry. It's probably me. It's not you. I've come to the conclusion Jay passes out pencil. No, I don't. You know what I pass out during Halloween? The candy that my kids got last Halloween. That's what I hand out. And then if I need any more, I just, you know, I'll grab a bag at Target. That's what I hand out. Pencils and erasers. No, I hand out bad candy. Probably stale as fuck. Right? And who's going to know? Like, someone's going to reach into their candy pile and they're going to pull that thing out. They're going to eat it and then be like, oh, that's stale. Who gave you that? But they're not going to know. Right? That kid went to at least a dozen houses. Probably more like 50. 50 to 100 houses, right? If they were working fast and maybe lived in a townhouse community, maybe an apartment complex, right? How are they going to know? It's me. They don't. And back to it. Yeah, that's what it was. It wasn't even comedy. If you were trying to, like, if it was comedy, it was bad comedy, man. And I'm not saying that to hurt your feelings. I'm just saying it to so you do better next time. Do better.
It's noise. Do better.
I'm sorry. All right, Ford. I got some Ford. Let's see if it's time to sell some. Because according to my notes here, it was possibly time to sell some at 13.18, but I gotta go back and fill in some data here. I sold, and then I bought. So I sold some at 12.49, right? I sold some at 13.19. And then I bought some at $12.49. So I wouldn't sell the piece of Ford that I want to sell until probably $13.92. Yeah, here. This piece. That's the last time I sold, and I bought one piece since. How did I get that price at $13.92? It's easy. I last sold it at $13.19, as that alert says there. I then bought some. Like when I sold it at $13.19, I set 2 alerts. I set an alert to sell more at $13.92, which is just 5% plus a tiny bit of cushion. I think it's like 0.5%. So a tiny bit of cushion there. So I got the $13.92, and then I set an alert actually to buy some. Let me track it down. And I got an alert to buy some, and I bought some on the 17th. I'm looking. I got an alert to buy some at $12.46. I bought it at $12.49. So 5% below 13.19 was 12.46. With a cushion. A little bit of cushion there. And so when it came down, I bought it at 12.49. The rule is if I only buy one piece on a move, on a pullback, I don't sell that piece until it's 5% above the last time I sold it. So that's why I wouldn't sell it till $13.92. And that's only for pullbacks. Because honestly, when you get to the top, when you've got a stock that's slowly just kind of like inching higher, moving up, you want to buy pullbacks. You want to buy pullbacks. Sometimes I'll go double size. In a bull market, I'll usually go with double size. But we haven't really gotten to experience that a lot. I don't think there's very few stocks that I'm trading that are at all-time highs. I am trading a few, but yeah, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the strat there. Yeah, feed your absolutely. Not only that, but what happens near the top, right, is like, let's say I'm at Caterpillar and, you know, it's at the top and it pulls back 5% from an all-time high. Like, generally speaking, if I'm holding on to at least 2 pieces and I'm not selling those. Now, I just sold a piece of Toll Brothers. I only have 1 piece of that left. I generally like to hold 2 pieces of everything. I had to learn that to stay disciplined. I used to only feed losers. You only feed losers if they're going down. But then again, I mean, you can adjust the strategy. I've talked about this before, where if you wanted to be a little bit more selective when you're buying, especially on a stock that's trending down, rather than buying it 5% below, right? When it gets to that 5% below, when it gets to that price where you're going to buy it again, set an alert 1% above it and 1% below that. Or maybe it's 2% above it and 2% below it. Buy it when it gets to 2% above that, and then adjust it down if it falls another 2%, right? So let's say, going back to that example, I'm ready to buy something. It's 5% lower than when I bought it. I then set an alert at that when it hits that price for 1% above that and 1% below that. If it keeps dropping lower, it drops another 1%. Then I set 1% above that and 1% below that. When it rebounds and hits that 1% above, or 2% above, or 3, whatever it is, that's when you buy. That way you're kind of catching a knife, but not entirely. Right? And then, just track how many times you would have bought, or how many shares you would have bought on that move down, so that when you finally do get an opportunity to buy, that's when you load up. So let's say let's say a stock slide and it's going to go down 50%. I'm ready to buy it when it finally bottoms at 50%. If I was supposed to buy 5 times on that decline down, then I buy the 5 pieces when it moves higher. I don't know if that makes sense or not. And that's a slight variation to the strat. But I have so many positions. It's just easier for me to stay mechanical and just buy 5% lower, buy. I did get an alert for Coinbase. Is it already a fact that tomorrow they will rise 20? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what the bet is. 25 basis points. I think it's, according to futures, it's a 99% surety, right? Let's see. Let's take a look. When was the last time? Let's see the last time. Here's what I keep an eye on. Now, could they surprise us and say, no, we're holding rates steady here, we don't like what we see? Or we still think inflation's a problem, we're going to raise by 50 instead of 25. Anything's possible, but when was the last time the Fed surprised somebody? Like, they telegraph everything now. So, yes, I think it's pretty much locked in that we get 25 basis points tomorrow. I think what has the potential to rile the markets is what he says, what they say during what the announcement says, and what the press conference, what he says during the press conference, because he's done this a few times now, where they kind of come out with the announcement, like it sounds kind of dovish, but then he comes out on the press conference and he's like full hawk. He's like, no, we're raising interest rates to 10. We just can't tell you that. But read, look in my eyes. One of those deals. They're not going to surprise us. I'll be shocked. They just don't like surprising people. They don't. But yeah. I'm leaning more towards a surprise of no, like pause. Yeah, but it's temporary. Like I say this all the time. Markets move the Fed. Markets move Powell. Powell doesn't move markets. It's temporary. They may say something, but the Fed does not control things. The markets control the Fed. I say this, I just say this all the time. So yeah, there might be slight gyrations, but no. Markets move the Fed. The Fed doesn't move the markets. And if you listen to what they say, you would reach that conclusion as well. I can't even pull these up. Wow, that's crazy. All right, forward. All right, I did forward. Very nice. There you go. I'm fighting. I'm fighting all this whole way up. I would love a drop too because I would do very well. But I'm keeping pace with SPY. That's good. But I'm supposed to be selling more. I just can't. Like, I'm actually in less cash than I should be. I should be in more cash. Holy crap, that's a lot of cash. Yeah, you've got nothing in there. You've got nothing. You've got nothing working for you. I think I know why Holmes doesn't all in, because he's not a dumbass. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. Please don't go all in. Anybody here? It's just a bad way to go. It's just an awful way to go. Did I see MSGM? No, but there have been quite a few people that have talked about it, so I'm assuming on the shiny object scale of 1 to 10, it's probably an 11. Great job. Great job working your scanners today, boys. Nice work. Minnie, what? I thought you said go all in on Hasbro. You weren't listening. I took my grandmother's inheritance and dumped it right on that sucker. Well, she deserves to lose all her money because she gave it to you. So, again, have fun staying poor. Yeah, I did. Might want to buy some Hasbro now. I did buy some Hasbro. I bought Hasbro on that move down. I mean, they're actually up. Isn't Hasbro actually up? Well, it's kind of hanging out where it's been. Just kind of like chewing through that news. Good for them. All right. Did I set this alert? 9470. I'm looking at Blackstone. Oh, yeah, okay, good. So I've got this. Very nice. All right, I'm just looking at Blackstone. DraftKings. I sold some DraftKings yesterday. You believe that? Garbage. Garbage.
It's garbage. Throw it away. Gosh.
Oh yeah, violate the rules and win doing it. It's what they want. That's what they want to have happen. Holmes, they want you to break the rules, get that dopamine hit, feel that rush. Wow, I could do this all the time. It feels so good. And then give them all your money. All right, DraftKings. Hold on a sec. DKNG. All right, I bought some of this, or I sold some, I'm sorry, on Friday. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, like, you know, kick up your excitement level every once in a while, that can be fun. What did Joe Biden? Shame is priceless. I love it. Not now, but maybe. Do you have some Brazil? No, I don't own anything in Brazil, I don't think. And you, I don't own any. I'm trying to get caught up. I'm not like, it's like, critical pause. I'm not ignoring you, but I can't be bouncing around like a top, just looking at, you know, one shiny object to the next. Like, I own over 200 stocks. They're good. I'm not looking for anything new. If it's not on the list and you ask about it, if I'm not busy, I'll take a look at it. Otherwise, whatever. 200 is enough for you? I mean, I would like to have less, if I'm being honest. But yeah, it's too much now. Yeah, it's like, but you got to stay away from shiny object syndrome. Anybody can look at a scanner and see what's moving and be like, wow, look at that stock. It's really moving. I wish I would have gotten in at this price. You're just wasting time. Don't do that. Have a list of good stocks you want to buy and sell. Always keep that list. Watch them. Try to get down to your top 50. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think I'll ever be down to 50. Like, that seems boring to me, but 200's too much. Somewhere between 50 and 200. Like, the reason I have so many is because I'm trying to demonstrate the system. If this was just me, I'd stick to my 1 or 2 stocks per every letter of the alphabet, and I would just accumulate them. Sounds like weekend work to prioritize what to eliminate. Yeah, again, it's fine. I'm not. It's not life or death. It's manageable most of the time. But I'm not like, you know what? Let me see what the chat seems to think about my positions. Maybe they can give me some advice. It's not like that. Oh, I thought that's why you streamed? Oh, yeah, to get advice from you guys? Absolutely. It's exactly why. Hold on a sec. It's exactly why I'm here. I just had to like, you know, compose myself. I got some of the best investors online here. They are. I can tell too because they drop subs and gift subs like crazy. Like, I can't keep up. It's ridiculous. If you, yeah, NW Taxman, if you include the decimal point, for sure they're 4-figure trades. Somebody clip that face. Fitty Bears, what'd it do? I am famous on TikTok. Oh. Just tell me what you want to say. All right, hold on a sec. I got an alert for Coinbase. While getting all this advice from the stream, I lost track. It was just too much. It was just too much for me. No, I can't even act on that alert anyway. All right. Keep bringing the advice, guys. Sorry. Don't mind me. I love you all, though. Don't read too much into that. I appreciate you all being here. There's only 20. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, exactly. It's like, it's a small crowd. By the way, did anybody notice any subtle difference in the stream today? Anybody? Anybody notice anything just quiet? 25 teachers and 1 student. We're all learning from each other. Look, in all seriousness, I have gleaned things from people stopping by and saying things. Generally, I would say 95% of it is someone mentioning a stock and me saying to myself, shit, I own some of that and it's been a while since I looked at it. Let me see if it's time to buy or sell more. So I do appreciate you guys. Like sometimes people come in here and they're like, hey, what do you think of this? And I'll be like, I own that. And it's been a while since I've looked at it. Or I think I own it. Let me take a look. But I've also picked up a few positions. Yeah, so Twitch chat is like real life alerts, except they're usually late. And I usually wind up getting a better deal, either a better buy or a better sell. Because I forgot to set the alert or whatever it was. And so it fills my heart with joy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, wow, I'm gonna go with double size here because so and so reminded me that I own some. All right, 24/7. What? This. All right. This thing pays a dividend every month, huh? Very nice. I had no idea. Very nice. CWB pays a dividend every month. Stack it up. I'm in McDonald's. Do you have? I do have some, and I did already look at it. McDonald's has fared pretty well. Like they had a good year last year. I think last year they were only down like 1 or 2%. So I'm not surprised that even with that earnings beat, they didn't do much today. I haven't looked at them since, but if I don't get dinged for it, it don't matter. Oh, shit. All right, let me see something here. Oh. That's fantastic. All right. Okay. I'm just doing some math on CWB. I own some in an IRA. I got an alert for it yesterday, actually. This is 5% above where I last bought it at 65.11. I think you can see it here. Hold on. Right here. And so I haven't sold any since I started buying this back again. I now own 17 pieces. And with dividends, my cost basis is My cost basis is $77.40, even with dividends, $77.48, 49 cents. So I wouldn't be selling any of this anytime soon. I did buy a piece at 63 back in June. I feel like this is one of those stocks where I haven't bought any since the 22nd of September. I'm going to reset some alerts for this bad boy. I'm going to buy more. What is that high? 68.56. Holy crap, my phone is blowing up right now. I just set a bunch of alerts for that bad boy. I just want to kind of catch this thing on the move. All right. Let's go. Why is my phone blowing up? Who wants time? Poor girl. All right. And close this, save. Close this, don't save. All right. I can mark that off the list. CWB. DraftKings. Let me get back to DraftKings. DraftKings. I sold some on the 27th for the bargain price of $15.20. All right, 15:20. I'm going to set an alert. No. I sold it for, yeah, 15:20. Nice. Very nice. Is that right? That's sus. Sometimes I transpose something in the wrong spot. Oh my God. It's blowing me up. Feels like an ex-girlfriend. Would have the opportunity to be a decent pay. I hope I've got an interview in order for me to be that trip. Would that be worth it? Part-time, so I think it would be fun. Very nice. For you. Yeah, part-time. Yep, it is accurate. That was on the 19th. Hold on a sec. I feel like I got some messages here. Partial McDonald's, partial MKD. Hold on a sec. Let me set this alert to 127 minus 1. Rojo 1604 is where I entertain selling another piece of DraftKings, and I'll buy it back at 1436. 1550. I don't know what that is. That's probably an old alert. Struggling. $12.7. Holy crap. Wow, that's so long ago. Very nice. All right. Let's scroll back down to the bottom here. How are markets? Markets pushing higher. That probably put me in the red for SPY today. Nope, no, I'm still positive on SPY somehow, some way. but it's weighing me down. Another push higher in the markets. Markets just refuse to die. I'm looking for an end of day dump. Hard to say. I think everybody's gearing up for some big Fed news. What's news? What's making news? I haven't even looked at my favorite. Switzerland weighs break with centuries-old policy of neutrality. They already broke with their policy of neutrality. They broke it last February. Banker and Perella Weinberg insider trading probe commits suicide. Fuel costs of electric vehicles overtake gas-powered cars. With Powell's hawkish conference now consensus, recession forecasts at odds with bullish formations, conference board's confidence slides. In January, Chicago PMI suffers largest contraction since Lehman, largest contraction streak. Thank you. I saw it. I did see it this morning. I just haven't. I just didn't read it. Thank you though. Thanks for sending it again. Well, you gotta stop. Well, you could always just. Oh my God. Ugh. Nah, now he's in trouble. God damn it. You say markets move the Fed. If that's the case, Jay Powell's going to crush the market with his speech tomorrow. Like temporarily, you know, he may have some pull, but like there's, I just don't know how else to put it. I'm gonna take this call. This Jay? Nah, you're speaking to Jason. Briefly, yeah, go ahead. I am entertaining opportunities, yes. Yeah, that'd be great. Go ahead and send it to me and I'll try to look at it sometime this afternoon. You too, thank you. Yeah, it's just a recruiter. Chipotle. Chipotle moving higher. Well, let's see if it's time to sell some Chipotle. Chipotle is a beast of a stock, man. When are they going to split this thing? Oh my God, what a move. $1,494. I was supposed to sell the next. Hold on. I just need to pull it up. Hold on a second. I sold a piece for $1,494.77 on January 12th. I would sell the next piece at $157. Oh my God, I was supposed to sell it a while ago. All right, I'm gonna sell a piece of Chipotle here. All right, I just sold a piece at $16.39.34. And that was 5% above the last piece. Well, that alert I got was 5% above the first piece I bought back on December the 6th. All right, I need to run to the bathroom again. I'll be right back, guys. Markets moving higher. All right, I'm right. I'm back. What did I miss? Let's see what. Mini disc, thank you very much. Do I have Discord on here? Oh my God, I got to install 14 updates for Discord. Oh, now it wants me to log in again? What the heck? I do like that I can log in with this barcode. I think that's fantastic. Last you heard I was talking about Chipotle, I sold some. I sold some, but can I move this over here? No, I can't. Look at this. Courtesy of Mini Disc. He says he's got a price target of $150. This is June. This is the rundown in July. What am I missing here? Maybe I have to look at it on the weekly. I see the breakdown. V or hold sideways. My money's on a V. Back up, I'm assuming. It's got a ways to go. I'll gladly be a seller. Yeah, so yeah, we got the V to 140. I think it's just a trap back up to the box. So you drew this before. You drew this chart up before the move lower. That's why I was confused. I was like, did I miss this move? I just looked at P&G and I was just like, did I miss this move? I was like, shit, is it time for me to sell some P&G? I would also be curious to see what the fib retracement is on this move down from low to high. So 50% retracement, which is a good pullback. Like it's about, that's when the buyers stepped in, right around 50%. So yeah, now it's just like, where do we go? box on the far left. Classic Head and Shoulders here. All right. We'll keep an eye on it. It's why I have a potential sell some at 146.84 and I'll buy more at 132.58. So I don't have to do all this work. Like, this is good work. This is nice. I guess if you had more skin in the game, like, I don't have a lot of skin in the game on Procter & Gamble. Subjet sold some UPS alert today. Very nice. And bought some UNH late yesterday. You know, why haven't I been getting alerts for UNH? Like, did I just miss it? I bought some on the 6th. Was I supposed to buy more? Nope, that was the last time I bought it. What is this price, though? Nope, that's it, 5% above it. It's just hanging out. Good stuff. Yeah, I think that going back to this, I need to put this over. I just need to share my Discord with all my windows. There we go. It'd be interesting to see what they do. I mean, it's a great company. It's like one of those boring snooze companies. As is United Healthcare. They took that leg down yesterday on that news that I guess the government was going to want some money back from them, and for some reason that pushed the stock lower. Didn't get low enough for me, though. All right. Who was asking about Nucor? Like I said, I don't own any. They don't pay a dividend. It's like, why would I own this? Unless someone gave it to me for free. What do they even do? Digital banking in Brazil. Oh yeah, Nucor is steel. I thought, what is that? Nuke or new? I can't. That's NU8. Yeah, Nucor. This now here's the stock. This stock has me feeling a lot better than the stock we just watched. This is a good stock. This is right in Jay's wheelhouse. Look at this thing. This thing is a beast. I'm not saying that this is what I mean. If you like accumulation strategy like me, this is exactly what I like to see. Buy, sell, buy, sell, wait for a pullback, maybe buy here, sell, maybe buy here, sell. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, maybe buy, sell. That's freaking beautiful. Beautiful. Anyway, and you, the one we were looking at before, like, I mean, maybe if you love Brazil, but Christ, digital banking platform, there aren't enough of them in the United States. Like, what makes these guys special? The fact that there's a big candle today? No thanks. I probably did miss a buy or two in there. It's a great chart. That's a great chart. That's the kind of stuff that gets me all excited. Do I have NUE on my chart here? I keep a list of stocks I want to buy if I ever get bored. It's not on there. Very nice. There's so many stocks. Wow. Wow. That's awesome. What I miss? just going to set some alerts here for Chipotle. We're going to look to sell the next piece at 17.22.13. And we're going to buy a piece back at 15.56.55. And it's just 5% above and 5% below with a cushion where I just sold it. DraftKings looks nice.
They know nothing!
All right, now I'm going to look at Tesla. Now I'm going to look at Tesla. Oh man, I can only imagine what you guys are talking about. But it's Jason Chen. So he's on the list. So I don't see what he's saying. Is he's talking about girls, I'm assuming? There's somebody for everybody, Jason Chen. Hang in there. You'll find someone so that you can be the good little beta you are. He found himself a hottie. Does she know yet? Does she know that she's been found? Well, thanks for stopping by, Jason Chen. Hope all is well. It's through Chatty. It's through Chatty. I can just ignore people and chat. Is that kind of counterintuitive? Yeah, I'm questioning how he got the VIP. I must have been having I must have been feeling very generous that day. I'm wondering if for a short time I was making people that weren't VIP like VIP so that, you know, we could celebrate their handicapness. Like it was just like one of those outreach things. You know, it's like, hey, here's your VIP member badge, your honorary, here's the key to the city. You know, it's not really the key to the city. It's not really a VIP. It's just, here you go. Here's something to make you feel better about yourself. Did you guys used to be VIPs? I don't know what you want me to say. Other than, that's sad. I never got VIP, but I ask still for it. I think when you're a mod, you can't be VIP. Like I tried to, I don't think you were here yesterday, Houston. I tried to VIP you and it said you were already a moderator. I was going to throw doubloons out to the roaring crowd. You know, it's all kind of new to me. You know, it's just like, what, like someone, I remember someone was like, yeah, you should, like other people are VIP and I can't fucking stand them. I don't know. What am I supposed to be like, I'm taking away your VIP because you're annoying? No, it doesn't work like that. Like I just ignore you. Have we done the jamble? Oh, like no, we haven't. No one reminded me. Except you. Appreciate you, NW Taxman. Let's start a prediction. SPY above or below? What's SPY at right now? 404? What are we thinking? Above or below 405? You're annoying. No. It does in other streams. Maybe I have to unmod you, VIP you, and then mod you again. Maybe that's what I have to do. Hold on a sec here. Unmod Holmes. I'm curious. Holmes, you're my guinea pig. Hold on a second. Something just happened. All right, what about now? Are you VIP? Do you have VIP and a sword? I have no idea. It just says your Houston banned you. Are you a mod again? You're a mod again. I guess, yeah, I guess you can't be both. It's one or the other. Yeah, I hand out VIPs like they're Halloween candy. I'm like, sure, here you go. Nice costume. Jason said he will be a mod. All right, I'll add him to the list. Thank you, Jason Chen. I'll send you instructions on the obstacle course you have to complete. Someone ask him if this hottie he's chasing, like maybe he should check and make sure she's not family. I know he can hear me. Said she's Asian, so probably hot. I mean, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I wish you nothing but success, Jason Chen. I hope it works out because again, there's somebody for everybody. You've got a thing for mentioning family? I know, it's like one of my go-to lines. Family don't count. I used to have a boss and he would always have the zingers. He would always be like cracking mom jokes and I learned a lot from him. He was a funny guy. I still think he's working at the same place he was when I was boss, or when I think he's still working there. I was 16, 17, 18, so this is 30 years ago, and I still think he's working there. Keith. His name was Keith. It's hilarious. Oh no, they didn't offer pensions at the miniature golf course / putt-putt / driving range / baseball cages. No, there were no go-karts there. They should do that though. Should probably be a good place for golf carts. I mean, he's got land. He bought there used to be an old warehouse like next door. And I think he bought all the land over there. So I guess if he netted it properly, problem is the driving range. Right? You don't want to get hit with a golf ball. I've seen it happen. It is not pretty. I saw a kid, just the worst. The putt-putt in Memphis had driving range, mini golf, batting cages, go-karts, and a water slide. They didn't have batting cages, or they didn't have go-karts or a water slide. Across the street though, they used to have like one of those old school like drive-in movie theaters. / place where you could like, you know how the Sonics are, where you can kind of like drive up and someone comes out and takes your order. Used to be called the Big M. The Big M drive-through and whatever. And they used to have old car shows every weekend. It was like something out of Smallville every weekend in the summer. It was awesome. It was such a great job. Anyway, Keith is probably still working there. Hey Holmes, do you still have that Holmesbot song? I was thinking about that a couple days ago. Yeah. Can you share the link? Or can I just go to SoundCloud and type Holmesbot? I gotta go pick up my kid. Holmesbot. Cheesy goodness. I never knew you could. I never knew you could like just search for songs. I love this, dude. Dude, this is great, dude. Maybe unemployed, time to grow followers? Maybe. I don't think I'm going to gain followers by just live streaming all the time. I think I need to make more content. What a great song. This is very clever. It's just very clever. More teaching, less calling people a dumbass. But that's no fun. That's right. I want to have fun too. That's awesome. I'm gonna reach out to Cheesy Goodness and have him make me a song. I feel like you've made, like, Mikey K has got a song. Holmes has got a song. I need a song. One Life, World of Warcraft. I would never want to. So what happens? Let me ask, when you're playing this hardcore mode, are you allowed to like hide in friend servers or like servers where you can't get killed? All right, I gotta go get my kid. We'll have to pick this up in a hot second because My kid's getting out of school. You stay on the same server? So now, like, can't you, like, check into, like, a guild or something? Or check into, an inn? And, like, sleep for the night? Or can someone come and, like, attack the inn and kill you while you're sleeping? All right, cool. I have no idea. I mean, I've seen people play it, but I've never played it, and I've never really got into it. I wanted to. I just knew that I would probably ruin my life because I'd love it so much. Oh, no, you're safe when you're logged out. Okay, cool. So what happens to your character? That just disappear? They're just like, oh, Holmes is logging out. Oh, here comes somebody that's going to kill me. Oh, I'm logging out. Goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. I was this close to getting him. And then when you come back, do you come back all healed up? Or do you still, like, hurt, injured, poisoned? I love my kids, like, alert. It's just a good song. It's hard enough just to get 60 without doing the quest. Interesting. Interesting.
Very interesting.
All right, everybody, boys and girls. I'll BRB. Very interesting. Running calculations, running calculations, running. See, now it's stuck in my head. Ooh, nice little drop there. What'd I miss? Tesla moving higher. I see. Let's see here. Let's turn that off. All right, little move down here lower. This is nice. SPY was crushing me earlier, but this is bringing it back. I got an alert for EB. Let's take a look at EB here for a hot second. Let's see here. EB. Says I sold some on the 23rd. I'd be selling 5% above that. Man, that's the fourth piece I've sold. That can't be right. Yuck. Why would I sell at 839? I think I should get rid of my EB. I only have only have two pieces left. All right, where are you going? All right, if you're going anywhere outside this neighborhood, I need to know. Are you taking a sweatshirt? Dylan? Dylan! That fucker. Dylan! Dylan! All right, I'm back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, market's bouncing. I like that. There you go. There's no way I only have... How many pieces do I have of this? Do I sell? Do I not sell? Excuse me. I'll just sell it all. Let's see if I can get it done before the end of the day. And then Tesla. Just looked at Tesla. 175.35. I bought some. What is that? Damn, it's up 5% from where I bought it. Nice buy, Jay. Buy. That's awesome. All right. Nice. Cost basis is still 224. According to my math, my cost basis is still 224.93. So I got a ways to go. I'll sell that piece at... I'll sell that piece at 184.28 since I've only bought one piece on this move down. Just snagged it there. Very nice. Spire. Damn. Oh, it was a late stream. There we go. I need to stop by Jay Arlington's stream. Oh. See what's going on over there. Roughly 69 degrees. Always. It's a big week. Wow. Sitting on top of the world with a mountain of doubloons. Nice. I gotta do something with those doubloons. What is going on with these markets, man? They're just like, it just feels like 2021 all over again. Just a steady move higher. Buy close above or below 405. What do we got? Oh, damn, we're getting close. Everybody was loving that move down, I guess. I have no choice. Come on, above. They market is moving. Doesn't help, doesn't hurt. Can only save. $404.95. We got 10 minutes to go. These markets are ridiculous. My SPY position is now negative. And SPY is up. SPY is up $4.39. That's how short I am. God, it's just ridiculous. According to my internals, has barely begun. Oh, I'm just waiting. Still got a couple weeks. Well, I mean, I like being bullish. I mean, I'm long, but I'm treading water on SPY, which is a third of my portfolio. About. Yeah, look at it, man. It's just reaching for the stars now. It probably wants this 7.2 billion to the buy side. I'm thinking they markets want this point of control from Friday. 409,475. $405 indeed. Well, we got 10 minutes. Got 9 minutes. We are moving. The thing I would say today is we are moving quite a bit away from point of control. If we want to set up point of control higher, we'd have to fill in 4073, 4068, 4064. Those may be where price gravitates towards if we pull back. I don't think they're going to have I don't think enough volume's going to move in here at the close to move point of control up. We might move value area up, but I just don't see it happening. It could. If I'm just putting on my profile hat. I mean, that's just FOMO. At this point, I think a hawkish Fed is baked in too. There's your point of control touch from Friday. So now that we've hit that 408.475, we can pull back here. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see what they do with it. They just... But a very nice strong move higher. For sure. Nice. Did I sell 2 pieces? Did sell 2 pieces. Very nice. This was on the 27th. $83.02. Damn. Damn. 406. Bears are getting just destroyed. Just ridiculous move. Quite a rebalance here at the end of January. Nice to see. SPY crushed me. I probably half this move. as SPY just continues to just work the shorts. That's it, man. Manipulation. Here we go. All right. I think it's safe to say. Above 406. What do I got? 406.48. I think it's safe to say. SPY beat me by 0.5%, which isn't bad considering they are bullish for tomorrow. I think they're setting them up. I don't know. I like to take the opposite side of the trade. It feels to me like this run up, they're just setting them up. We got some earnings. We got AMD, Amgen, Mondelez, and Snap. Rumor has it EA's getting smoked. Amgen reports adjusted EPS of 409. The estimate was for 408. Revenue beat. Operating income beat. Very nice. Amgen. Hold on, let's get these up. Hold on. Never got around to making this watch list today. EA supposedly tanking. I don't own any EA, but I hear everybody talking about it, so doesn't look good for EA. Snap. Oh my god, dude. All right, guess what? I'm unfollowing. That's a good. Mondelez reports. Let's take a look at them. Fitty Bears, what it do? Mondelez moving lower. I hope I get to buy more of that. It never falls enough, though. Look at How about AMD? Are they out yet? All right, I'm going to try to make this watch list. All right, let me, while I'm here, let me get this prediction. If you bet over 405, nice job. 405, winner, winner, chicken dinner. 406, 48. These 12 doors around a round hole, what up? What's going on? Did you mention it? I heard, did you hear Jake Arlington say it? Fitty Bears what it do? Had you mentioned it to him yet? Oh, that's great. Snap earnings 14 cents. Estimate was for 11. Oh, look at that. And moving much lower. I guess they don't like it. Ay caramba. Revenue 1.3 billion. Estimate was for 1.31 billion. So not terrible. Next stream, you're going to tell him. Well, when you tell him, ask him what he thinks it means. I keep conjuring up a picture of number 50 for the Chicago Bears. How's Meta doing on that news? Yeah, snap. All right, let's see here. Let me get these in. Oh, why is it? Sorry about that, guys. Why does it keep doing that? Holy shit. See, why does it do that, man? Oh, shit. How does Snap make money? Advertising, I think. Demographics. I think that's how they make money. Potential. Ads, yeah. They made money last quarter. That's not bad, right? Oh, it did it again. It's so weird. AMD moving higher. You don't see any of the ads apparently. Maybe they don't have enough information on you. Or they know, like, you've got to be, I mean, some of these platforms that show ads aren't going to show ads if they're not going to generate a positive ROI for the advertiser. And so it might come down to how much you're using the app. Or it could be that they just don't have any ads for you. I don't buy a single thing I get ads for because of the ad. It's subliminal. It's subliminal. There's different kinds of advertising. You may not buy from that, you may not buy something from that particular advertiser, but they work on you in many different ways. I used to think the same thing. How can advertising companies make so much money? Because I've worked for a few. Yeah, I mean, and the more you do that, the less likely they're going to show you an ad. Or they're going to show you an ad that they're making very little money on because that advertiser just wants eyeballs. But remember, you know, a Google or a YouTube or a Snap, they want to show ROI for the advertiser. And they probably don't charge advertisers for ads that they don't watch. Unless, again, that advertiser just doesn't even care. I'm sure they've got advertising packages where they're like, we'll charge you like 1/10 of the price. It's interesting that most of the clients I work with do not advertise much. I mean, advertising's really if you want to just gain market share, right? And want to, you know, gain it in a way that is, you know, I mean, gain, like, what would you call it? Market share aggressively. But if a company doesn't want to grow aggressively, then why do they need to advertise? They can just rely on word of mouth and sales, like lead gen. Nice move higher on AMD. Amgen also recovering after an initial drop. I don't have anything on Amgen. What the hell? I'm supposed to look at this stuff before earnings. Just awful. I bought some at 267. So if Amgen stays here, I'll buy some more tomorrow morning. Mondelez had earnings. They're recovering nicely. Last but not least, Snap. Still kind of hurting here, but recovering a bit. Got a little bit of a recovery there after the initial sell-off. Hey, Moose Money Moves. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Shout out. Moose Money Moves. You make any money today, sir? Trade 405 and 407. NW Taxman's not even a VIP and he's in here all the time. You're getting an upgrade, NW Taxman. Ended flat. I mean, I'm up, but SPY crushed me. I didn't do great versus SPY. Did that dude you raided yesterday ever acknowledge the raid? Yeah, he did. He was busy. Like, so he was busy working and then he realized that he was still streaming or like he had people there and he was like, I'm doing some work. I'll be back later. And he ended the stream. Giving out. Yeah, Dizzy, you deserve one too, man. You're here all the time. I'm sorry. Snap. Well, I appreciate you being here, Dizzy. Much appreciated. Like, I'm just so bad at, like people that I know, like, it's just not something I think about. Like, I just feel like I'm just bad at it. Like, if you're here and I've chatted with you, that basically, I mean, it's a small community, right? Can I be your top Tate on? Remember, oh, that's right. You did have like a top MySpace. You could like manage your top friends. Top 8. You're all in my top 8. Every last one of you. You got in on that MSGM squeeze. Did you make money or did you lose money? Did you get smacked? Shit, you made money? There you go. There you go. Reward bad behavior. I'm sure it won't bite you in the butt down the road. I didn't even look at MSGM today. Nice work. Somebody's holding the bag. Someone's holding the bag up here. Just be glad it wasn't you. And someone's holding the bag. So much bling in here. Got it at 757 and 762. That's crazy. What am I thinking tomorrow? 25. The Fed's a bunch of pussies. They don't surprise anyone anymore. I would be floored if the Fed raised more than 25 basis points. I would say you have a better chance of them saying pause than go 50. If they were going to surprise, it would be we're pausing, not we're going 50. But I have to imagine that they are probably not happy with the stock market. I'll probably have a let's you know what? I never do a prediction at the end of the day. Let's start a prediction. SPY open. Above or below? Greater than or equal to 406. They're back. 406.48. Above or below 406.48. 406.48. 406.48. I'll give you the max. I'll be here for a while, right? You don't think that their unhappiness pushes it? No, because there's just no way in hell. Because they just are. Again, I don't think they're. I don't think they move markets. I think markets move them. I would be floored. I would love it, actually. You lost? You bet below 405? How's Intel doing? How's Intel doing on the news? I really didn't follow that much on AMD. $406.48 less than, yeah, I mean, it is just a guess. But you could look at what you've got PMIs. They'll start coming out tomorrow. Speaking of PMIs, I gotta pay some bills. All right, I don't have the February 6th on that. February 12th. All right, let's go. First bet. What do I think? Below or above? Let me look at the economic data coming out tonight. So hard. We got our manufacturing PMIs and we got JOLTS tomorrow. Ooh, so hard. I'm going to say below. Only because I think it's going to be higher. Or like my gut, if I'm going back like say 20 years, I see that big move higher. Right? Especially at the end of the day, I'm like, bullish. They're all bullish for tomorrow. I'm taking it. My wisdom has taught me that I should be on the opposite side. So I think lower. I think lower. If I was a betting man. Got wrecked. Yeah, today was pretty crazy. Bitty Bears, what it do? Gape the gap. Oh no, it filled the gap. That gap did not get gaped. That gap got filled. You got gaped? Let's see here. All right, let's do some P&L. Let's do some P&L. 406. What was the final on SPY? 406.48. We didn't change. Settled at 406.48. Woo-hoo-hoo. Not only, gosh dang. Touched the new trend line. Bounce back higher. Oh man. Just pushing it. All right. I'm going to keep the numbers where they are. My net lick is up. My is up more than the close. Or I try to jot down my net liquidity at the close. And it's higher now than it was. So I'm going to keep the lower number. I'll adjust higher. Let's do the P&L here real quick. Today is Tuesday, January 31st, 2023. The 20th trading day of the year, the month, the quarter. The month, the quarter, the year. And the second trading day of the week. And SPY closed the day at 406.48, up 1.4703%. The JayJared portfolio closed up 0.9406%. 0.9406. SPY beat me by 0.5297%. That is the 12th time SPY's beat me this year. I'm getting smoked by SPY. SPY's beaten me 60% of the time this year. Unacceptable. For the week now, SPY is up 0.20%. JayJared is up 0.39%. We're beating SPY by 0.19%. Mini Disc, have a great day yourself. Thanks for hanging out. For the month, the quarter, and the year. By the way, starting tomorrow, I won't be able to say for the month, the quarter, and the year. I'll be able to say the quarter and the year, but the month will be different. But for now, the last trading day of the month, for the month, the quarter, and the year, SPY is up 6.29%. JayJared is up 4.98%. SPY is beating me this month, this quarter, this year by 1.31%. Yeah, those are preliminary numbers. And remember, if PG hits, I'll be selling before 150 probably. But not all of it. I'll be scaling out. And I'll be scaling in if it goes lower. Because fuck your predictions. I don't care. F your predictions. I should loop that. All right. Jay Arlington coming over with the raid. I was listening to Jay Arlington in the background.
They know nothing!
They know nothing. Enjoy listening to the back and forth with Jay. I mean, I usually have my own screen on, so I can't really see what people are saying. I stop by there every once in a while. I feel like Jay Arlington is one of the best stock streamers, stock market news streamers on Twitch. So, for those of you that don't know him, go over there, give him a follow, and check him out.
You have stolen my dreams.
How he puts up with and rolls with the shenanigans over there
I don't want you
is
to be
impressive.
hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel
Very
the fear
impressive.
I feel every day.
And he's working hard over there.
Lion dog face pony soldier.
Did we give him a shout out? Yeah, we did. Thank you, Houston. And thank you, Jay Arlington, for the raid. And thank you, Raiders, for coming in. We just wrapped up P&L for the day. SPY beat me again. It's 12 days, that's 12 days this year. SPY has beaten me out of 20. But it's all right. It's all right. We can't win them all. How goes it? Viewers, stock traders, degens, 50 bears, what it do? Question is, Jay, do you calculate point of control on your own or use a built-in indicator? I use Thinkorswim's indicator with some settings. I use the 1 minute because the way Thinkorswim constructs it's the volume profile study. The way Thinkorswim generates the volume profile, and that's where I pull the POCs from. I will look at points of control on the TPO as well, but I use the volume for my point of control. And by the way, noting that they did move a lot of volume did move in at the end of the day, and they did push the point of control all the way up to right around where we closed. Fitty Bears, what it do? By the way, I've got a prediction going. Get it in. We'll have another one. I'll try to get another one in tomorrow around Fed time. See if anybody wants to gamble. 25 basis points or less. EOD pump was end of the month balance. I kind of figured there was a little bit of that for sure. But balancing from what? Why were they off balance? And why would they be buying? Because they were too short going into the month? So I think it just confirms that I think people were getting a little too short going into the new year. But anyway, did I answer that question? Someone save money? What the on your on the points of control stuff? Okay, cool. Like it's weird how they pull it together, right? They're basically just, I have it set for every tick, and I think basically for every time period, which is why I have it set to 1 minute. I think they basically just take all the volume that came in for that 1 minute period and divide it up equally among all the ticks, which is not accurate, right? I mean, it's pretty accurate. It's the most accurate it's going to be, but there's points of control, there's volume profiles out there that are better than Thinkorswim's. Right? But the way I look at volume profile, every time in sale and the volume associated with it should be added as an individual data point, not all the volume for that 1 minute period divided up between all the ticks that were touched during that 1 minute. So and I mean, you need time and sales data, right? To know exactly what the profile looks like. I'm calling it. It is a going into the office day tomorrow. See you on Thursday. See you, Hogan GA. Thanks for hanging out, stopping by. Enjoy your day at the office tomorrow. By the way, everybody that's here, I need to do a better job of this. JayJared's on YouTube. Go over there. Link your Google account or link your account to YouTube. Please go over and smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. It would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. As I continue to build the JayJared empire. You smashed it this morning? That's right. I love hearing that. Thank you. Thank you for smashing. Smashers welcome. Whoa. April, July, August. Okay. March, April. Let's do 200. Appreciate everybody smashing that like button and hitting subscribe. Or should it be smashing subscribe and hitting like? Which one should it be? 50 Bear, what it do? I can't stop saying it. Smash the like button and hit subscribe. I mean, I've been saying smash like and hit subscribe for so long. It sounds, I feel like I'm yelling into the mic a lot. Does it sound like I'm yelling into the mic? What the heck is Fitty Bears what it do? I don't know. It's something Wendy said in here one time. And now I say it all the time. Anyway, does this sound like I'm yelling all the time? I feel like there are times where like my voice gets tired and I think it's because I'm yelling a lot. I'm speaking loudly. And I don't have to speak loudly. Like the microphone's right here. And so I'm like literally getting hoarse by the end of the day. It's like, why am I yelling? Why? Like why am I yelling? It's okay. It drowns out I've already got the dampener on the elevator music though. It's like, what do they call it? Ducking? Jeez, stop yelling. Gosh. Yeah, duck the elevator music. I am ducking it. It goes out. I need that elevator music. It like calms me. It soothes me. I could do like some deep soothing, like, you know, with that meditation, like or what do they call that? That biorhythms or I can't think of the name of it. Where they're like constantly playing this. I forget what it's called. No, put on Enya. I would not be putting on Enya. I mean, even I have my standards. And while I do enjoy listening to an Enya song every once in a while, I don't think I could do Enya all the time. What is that music called though? There's like a name for it. Stress relieving music. What is it called? There's stress relieving music for dogs. That's hilarious. What does that sound like? I need to know. alpha waves. I'm gonna be there soon. It's like Zen, deep healing, calming, meditation. There's a name for it though. I can't believe it hasn't come up yet. There's so much peaceful music. I'm listening to one now. I want to fall asleep. But there's a word for it. You know what? Maybe it's on here. Hold on a sec. I can't find it. I found it. Binaural beats. Binaural beats. Here, I'll play one for you. Listen to this one. This supposedly helps you relax and focus. Listen to this. You can barely hear it in the background. Hold on, let me turn it up. Here, let me turn it up. I'll share it. This one's for sleeping, but I find myself listening to this one a lot. Hold on, you ready? I'll turn it up a little. I need to turn it up a little. You are now in the J. Jared trance. You will buy low and sell high. And you will feel light as a feather. as you drift slowly into trading Zen. With your meditation master, JayJared. Repeat after me. Buy dips, sell rips. Now count back from 10. Go to your favorite charting software and type in SPY. Look at the chart. Look at how beautiful it is. The beautiful red and green. The wicks. The way the price action moves through the bars. And from left to right. I'm sorry. That's just great. If you're ever on the YouTubes, then you're missing that. On YouTube, I can't play it. Like, I'm afraid to play it. I'm afraid someone will hit me with another ding, copyright ding. It took me 1 hour to find something that would be okay to play over there. And if you watch my VODs, you can also hear it. The music that I play over there. I found something that was that I could play in the background that's non-attribution. Although I should shout them out every once in a while. All right, let's do points of control for tomorrow. This music, man. And then we'll wrap it up, I think. Point of control for S&P 500 tomorrow that we'll be watching. 4087.50. A little bit of deviation between the 1 minute volume and a 1 minute TPO point of control. And also noting that the 30-minute point of control on the volume and TPO POC are relatively close to that 30-minute or that 1 minute TPO POC. So, I would say that point of control at what 4059, 406, let's just call it 406.275 is also somewhat prominent, and keep an eye on it. If we head down that way, for the RUT had a great day, up 2.36% today. Point of control closed near the top as well at 1938.8. 1938.8. Point of control also much lower, or on the 30-minute, or on the 1-minute TPO POC and the 30-minute volume and TPO POCs. Point of control much lower on those profiles. So again, just something to keep an eye out for. Last but not least, we've got our lovely NASDAQ, which did not move. The point of control did not settle higher. Point of control we'll be watching tomorrow, 12087.25. And we're a lot closer to the other points of control on the 30-minute volume and the 30-minute TPO POC, as well as the 1-minute TPO POC. A lot closer on that. So that's got me leaning. That's got me feeling lower as well on the prediction. I would feel it would be lower, or at the very least, we'd be heading back down here. We'd be heading back down. So that is if I were a bet man. Tomorrow is the first trading day of the second month of the year. It's also Fed Day. Wow. Steady. Not growing. Alrighty. Hey, Kaliana87. How are you? Phoenix, cheers to you. Alright, what do I got? I need to cut loose. I still need to go to the store. I probably need a shower. Who am I gonna raid?
Fuck your life! Bing bang!
Shower is good for everyone around me. It probably is, but I mean, it's my kids. Like, they don't complain, honestly. As long as they're like teenagers. As long as I stay away from them in general and feed them, keep them well fed, you know, lots of snacks, lots of drinks, they're okay. I could probably go a week without showering and they wouldn't care. Honestly. I should read Nay's Garden? The fuck is Nay? And what's going on over there in their garden? It's like your world, but it also cultivates cannabis in Florida. I was just saying, LOL, hit this. Oh, so it's a marijuana themed stream. If I do a search, can I find it? Nay's Garden. Oh, there it is. Let's see what's going on in Nay's Garden here. Nay's got some stock stuff up. Crypto, vape, cannabis. Interesting. Cannabis enthusiasts and striving to be a master outdoor grower. Come see 3 live shows daily. Would he shave? I guess he did. He's got 2 people watching here, but it says 7 people are watching, so I guess he's dual streaming? Oh, he's on Rumble. Please visit truther.news and follow Truther News on Twitter and follow on Rumble. Nay's Garden. Truther.news. He's got Facebook. Please click here to give any donations for pain oil. Just click the smoke ring below. This is interesting. These are all things I need to do. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Oh. He does YouTube and Rumble. All right, let's raid him. He'll enjoy this. And I think I have enough degens in here that like smoking weed and stock/crypto where it'll work. All right, everybody, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate y'all being here. I'll be back here tomorrow. Big day tomorrow, Fed Day. I will be here, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to go. Eyes open, no fear, all that other stuff. Stop yelling. I'll try. I'll do a better job. I'm going to go eat something. I'm going to shower first. And then I'm going to buy stuff to make subs for my kids. We said we were going to do subs tonight, so I'm kind of excited. So I'll make some subs. I always like to say it. Reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate. Tell them. Tell somebody, just reach out to somebody tonight and say, hey, I appreciate you being in my life. Unless you're running out of people, right? I tell you to do it every time, and if you are following directions and doing it, you might be running out of people to appreciate. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll see you tomorrow. Till then, so long. Are people still here? If you are, I'm ending the stream.